Yo. Dude, I've had this song stuck in my head all day. I gotta get the game booted. Yo. Oh, I gotta turn the Matcherino, the progress off. There's no Matcherino for today. Let me, get the game booted. How's everybody doing?
The fragrance.
Oh, there's like a movie for it. Well, let me pause this. I'm just going to jump straight into the game. I had a good time playing it yesterday. So I think it should auto-capture. It did. Okay, sick. I'm going straight into it. So these are all the quick saves. But I think I did like a normal save at the end too. So we left off, we did the prologue. Actually, you know, I should talk about that for a second first. So we did the prologue, right? That was the first thing we did. We went through, we saw that girl commit suicide. And then we started the next chapter, and I think we started playing as the actual killer, or somebody who thinks they're the killer. But, that's it for the rundown. Now I'm just going to go straight into it. My typing is hesitant and distracted this morning. My fingers falter, misstep, and tap backwards repetitively. Oh, so what had happened? Yo, what's up, Paz? She had just asked for a job for her friend, right? Oh, and she just got slapped by the other chick. She got, like, assaulted. Not even just a slap, like a full-on beatdown. This is no good. I can't focus on work while I'm staring at the top of Tomoe's head, popping up from behind a monitor a few desks away. Even my work playlist isn't inspiring me to pulverize the keyboard today. Normally, a blast of pure volume and a shot of caffeine is enough to carry me to the greatest heights of productivity. I press a finger to my pursed lips, trying hard to regain my focus. I absent-mindedly noticed that I missed the edge of my top lip when applying lipstick this morning. Damn, I'm really out of sorts today. At least I managed to apply some extra blush to cover up the faint bruising on my face. Damn, she got slapped. That was a slap. I might have overdone it a little, but it's better than looking like I just stepped out of a boxing ring.
Good morning, Noriko. Boy, have I got some neat news for you.
It's Omni. Yeah, she got bruises. Did you see the slap, Paz? I'm so absorbed in my own thoughts that I barely register Shinya standing in front of my desk.
Noriko? Excuse me? Noriko? Are you in there?
Huh?
My eyes fixate on Shinya's goofy smile. I quickly remove my headphones.
Fujikawa, Shinya, sorry. Hi.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Tired is all.
Stayed up all night and you got
I hear
beat
you.
down.
I was up late last night. Boy, I must have been up past 10. Just could not put down this new crime thriller I've been reading.
Late night past 10. Meanwhile, she probably went to bed at like, I don't know, 6 a.m.
Oh, yeah, right. I was up late reading too.
Yeah, exactly, 10 p.m.
Your horror novels, right? Don't they leave you feeling a little scared before you go to sleep?
No, not really. It's all fiction, so it's pretty easy to distinguish from reality.
Damn.
Is that so? Wow, that's not like my book at all. The crimes in this story are all based on real cases. My jaw hits the floor every time I turn the page.
I feel like she's gonna start reading his books
Uh-huh, yeah.
and get ideas for inspiration.
Anyway, let me tell you this. Your friend Sato can take a data entry opening starting from Monday. She doesn't even need to interview. That's how much the boss trusts me.
Damn. What's up, Rasilk? I'm genuinely impressed with Shinya's ability to score AOA a job. Say what you want about the guy, but the bigwigs obviously have faith in him.
Wow, Shinya. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Damn.
Don't
Genuine
thank me
praise
yet.
from Noriko.
Sato is going to be worked to the bone. I hope she's prepared for it.
Trust me, anything will be better than her current job. Really, thank you, Shinya. You came through for us here.
Well,
Damn.
I'm just happy to help.
Wait. So when she said she wanted somebody dead in the prologue, I always said she wanted somebody dead at her current job. Is it gonna be like one of the people we're meeting now?
Hey, Noriko, can I ask you something?
Sure, shoot.
Shoot! Oh, right. An
Oh
expression.
my god.
Sorry, I just remembered this case in the novel I'm reading, where a police officer shoots at a perp only to...
Hey, you, wanted to ask me something?
Right. Are you friends with Watanabe?
Uh-oh. Wait, was he not actually interested in her and actually interested in, the other chick?
Tomoe?
Yo, wait. Shinya was interested in the other girl all along?
You're on a first-name basis with her. Then you must be great friends.
Yo, wait, he was going the roundabout way the whole time.
I mean, I wouldn't say...
Listen, would you mind putting in a
Yo.
good word for me with her?
Oh my god. I didn't call this twist coming, to be honest. I didn't see this twist coming at all.
I'm kind of interested in taking her out sometime.
Whew.
I could never ask her
Omni
myself.
cheating. I'm stunned, gobsmacked, speechless. Shinya likes Tomoe? I thought he likes me. Is my intuition wrong? I wonder if the clues have been in front of me this whole time. What else haven't I been seeing?
Noriko? What do you say?
Shinya, look. Honestly, I'm not really friends with Tomoe.
Damn.
I don't think I can help you.
Oh, I see. That's a shame.
That's the look of a man who said I only helped you because I thought you could put a good word in for me.
Darn. I guess there's not much to be done, is there? Even after I helped you and Sato
I called
out
it.
and all.
I called it. Is he seriously trying to guilt me? I have to hand it to him. I didn't think he had it in him.
Well, I suppose you can just tell Sato to start work on Monday morning.
Yo, wait, Shinya.
Guess I'll see you around the office then.
Shinya leaves and I bury my face in my hands. Has this world gone mad all of a sudden? Shinya likes Tomoe, not me. It's not that I'm disappointed. Hell, I don't have feelings for the guy. But for him to be interested in someone vapid like her just blows my mind. To add insult to literal injury, Tomoe assaulted me yesterday. She has a vicious, violent side to her that Shinya doesn't know about. He could be in real danger if he pursues her. I'm completely unable to process what I should do. Shinya scored Aoi a job, and I'm truly thankful. Do I feel like I owe him one? Should I ask Tomoe out for him, or warn him about her? I need to clear my head. I decide to step away from my desk and visit the restroom. Scene change. Though I've no need to use the restroom, I enter a stall and lock the door behind me. Sitting on the toilet's closed lid, I lean back and exhale. I'm getting too caught up in office drama. That's what the issue is. It's unlike me. I'm supposed to be stoic, unflinching. It's my ideology, my entire identity. My emotions are better locked away than stitched on my sleeve. 'Cause your emotions are weird! I'm Corpse Girl for crying out loud. My purpose is bigger than all of this. I'm destined for greatness. The day will come when people fear my name, right? I shake the doubts from my mind and pat my cheeks. I'm doing all of this for the right reasons. I know I am. If I start doubting myself now, I'll never see my mission through. What mission? Your mission just to, like, murder people with pictures? An unfamiliar jingle rings out through the restroom, echoing off the walls. It sounds like a phone alert, but where did it come from? It takes me a few seconds to realize I have my own phone in my hands, and it's vibrating incessantly. I must have grabbed it subconsciously from the desk when I stood up. The screen is lit up and a message reads, Ooh, here it comes. One new article matches your custom filter. Dead body lol. Jesus Christ, that's her filter? Wait, what? The auto newsfeed I set up last night, it actually located something? I hurriedly unlocked my screen and opened a certain app. The same app I was trawling through last night looking for obituaries. A little unread mail icon sits at the top of the screen, blinking and practically shouting for my attention. I hit the icon and read the information presented to me. We're gonna get a music change. We got to. There it is. Article posted online today, 11:22 a.m. Keywords found 3. Miss, accident, numerical data range 30 to 50. Image data found, yes. Wednesday, May 27th. Miss Akane Tsurumaki, 36 of Chiba Prefecture, was pronounced dead this morning at her personal residence, 8:38 a.m. The chief coroner reports that Miss Tsurumaki was involved in an accident resulting in self-asphyxiation. Holy shit! Miss Tsurumaki is survived by her husband, Mr. Goro Tsurumaki, 42, and their daughter, Miss Fu Tsurumaki, 1. A 1-year-old daughter? Damn, that's dark. A funeral service will be held on Friday, May 29th. View image attachment. I hurriedly tap the button and gasp as the image loads. It's her, the photo. It's unmistakably the same woman. Plain features, little makeup, no signs of a personality. Akane Tsurumaki, the latest victim to receive a photo of her own corpse. My breath stops all of a sudden. I'm gasping for air. My cheeks on fire, my fingers numb. I did it. My meticulously crafted photo caused this woman to end her own life. An accident resulting in self-asphyxiation, meaning she died by suicide, strangled herself, or held her head down in the bath. The news never reports anything as a suicide. It's such a taboo topic in this culture. Everything is always an accident. All this time I've been trying to compel someone to kill themselves. My corpse photos constantly becoming more and more elaborate, more and more convincing and realistic. And now somebody has died again because of me. Damn, she's getting off on this. Because of Corpse Girl. I was right all along. I do possess power. I have the power to end lives through my work, my art. I've known it all this time, and I've finally proven it. Ruri Hatano's death planted the seeds of belief in my mind. The belief that Corpse Girl is more than a mortal being. Jesus Christ. And now Akane Tsurumaki's demise has caused those seeds to bloom and blossom into pure certainty. Corpse Girl truly can end lives. It's a wonderful revelation, and it relieves my turbulent mind. However, I can't get my fingers to scroll back up to reread the obituary. My hands aren't functioning. My legs dangle lifelessly from the toilet seat, and my coffee from this morning is working its way back up my throat. Jesus Christ. I feel the sting of tears in my eyes. Sweat trickles on my forehead, dripping down my uncharacteristically thick makeup. All of a sudden, I can't breathe. My lungs refuse to take in any more oxygen. I panic and fall forward, miraculously slamming my hands into the stall door to prevent my head from colliding with the floor. My nails scrape against the door's enamel paint, peeling chunks of green from the surface as I slide down, down and down, until my head rests uncomfortably on the damp tiles. What is going on? My eyes roll back and my tongue lolls out the side of my mouth dangerously close to the tiled floor, but completely out of my sight and mind. I taste foundation and blush, a little bit of sweat, then nothing at all as the still air envelops my taste buds. My photo killed that woman. That woman killed herself because of my photo. My photo killed that woman. That woman killed herself because of my photo. My woman killed that photo of herself because of that photo of the woman who killed herself in the photo. My eyes begin to regain their focus and my stomach turns, heaves and shakes, and warm coffee spills from my lips as I try to smile, but only manage to gurgle. The gritty paint underneath my fingernails has a rough texture that I don't like very much. I feel queasy and ecstatic at the same time. It's a horribly wonderful feeling that I could do without. So much for stoic, unflinching Noriko. Remember stoic, unflinching Noriko? This is her, writhing on the bathroom floor, her lungs working once more, and her breath ragged and gasping, sucking in air like a mosquito sucks in blood. This is Noriko, Noriko with her grandiose fantasies of death and killing people without having to kill them at all. Without having to leave her apartment because the outside world is scary and there are people out there probably trying to kill her. This is Noriko, me, the real me. Acting tough and fearless when I'm crying on the inside, always sad, always miserable, always lying on the bathroom floor with my fists clenched and my phone resting in a puddle and my life slowly spiraling out of control. Oh my god. This is me. I did this. I killed that woman. She had a husband and a daughter, and some random person requested that I kill her, so I did. She probably didn't do anything wrong. She looked boring. She must have just rubbed somebody the wrong way. Maybe she didn't even know what she did, just like how I rubbed Tomoe the wrong way, and I don't know what I did. But Tomoe slapped me twice hard, and it hurt. And it must have hurt that woman too when she strangled herself and killed herself. What is going on? I killed her. I directly killed her with my indirect actions. She's dead now, and I'm alive. I'm still here, lying on the bathroom floor, on the 14th floor of Shinjuku's Temujin office building, and I have paint underneath my fingernails, and I'm always going to start work here on Monday. But I did it. I killed her. Finally, after countless months of pretense, of false starts, of failures, and disappointments, I killed somebody again. Corpse Girl strikes for the second time. And above all else, above this grime and muck on the floor and the tingling feeling underneath my fingernails, above all that, this feels good. This feels so good. Blood has returned to my legs, the pins and needles have faded, and my toes quiver beneath my stockings and shoes. An electrical charge pulses down my thighs and dissipates through my feet. I manage to plant 2 firm hands on the tiles and push myself back up onto my wobbly knees. I suck in air and breathe all of it back out almost at once. I feel dizzy and a bizarre warmth is welling up inside my stomach and chest. Holy fuck. I managed to steady myself enough to sit back on top of the toilet seat. With my feet planted firmly on the ground and my hands resting on my lap, I try and regain my sense of self. This is Omni's girl? Where's Omni? I might have lost my composure a little bit upon reading the news, but who could blame me? Everything I've worked for over the last year is finally starting to pay off. My second victim is dead. With this, Corpse Girl's popularity is sure to rise. More and more people will issue requests through my website, more and more people will receive corpse photos, and more people will. She killed herself. She killed herself. Oh, how I wish I could see the real body. If only I could see her mangled corpse, drenched in sweat and finally at peace. I notice my phone is wedged between my wet fingers. I must have subconsciously scooped it up from the pool of muck on the floor. Oh, so gross. I try to ignore the sticky texture clinging to the screen. My fingers no longer numb, I scroll up and reread the obituary article. Misakane Tsurumaki, 36 of Chiba Prefecture, was pronounced dead this morning. Dead. Pronounced dead. My breathing staggers once again. My jaw gently lowers. Involved in an accident. Hot steam clouds my face, resulting in self-asphyxiation. I salivate unconsciously, a trickle of moisture creeping down my chin and dropping on my lap. Holy fuck. My cheeks are flushed, my vision slightly blurred. She killed herself. Because of me. She killed. I let out a gasp as my hips rise against my will. My toes curl, my legs stiffen, my skin tingles. Holy shit. Then lean back against the cistern, the cold porcelain penetrating the thin fabric of my clothes and chilling my burning hot skin. My eyelids flutter as my mind hazes over. I can't control my body any longer. All the anticipation of the last few days, the tension building in my muscles. I can't. My legs tense up, my knees buckle, my neck tilts back, a whispered gasp slips softly between my lips. My phone falls to the ground once more as my fingers slowly uncurl. She's having an orgasm because she killed somebody. The dull tink sound as it hits the floor is the last thing my foggy mind registers before I drift away. Yeah, somebody committed suicide after... You missed the entire scene where she had emotions so intense she fell to the floor of the bathroom and vomited up all her coffee, but then she clawed her way back up onto the toilet and now she's having an orgasm because the lady she sent a photo to killed herself. That's pretty much what happened.
You look like horse shit.
Yeah, oh yeah. And Shinya actually likes Tomoe. He likes this chick. So he was actually trying to get close to her because he thought that she was friends with Tomoe and he wanted her to put a good word in. Tomoe's brazen drawl snaps me out of my dead-eyed stare.
Looks like you've been sleeping in the sewer. It suits you.
Damn. I don't know what she's talking about. I can't really focus on what she's saying. I realize I've been staring at my computer screen for about 20 minutes, rarely blinking. My mouth is dry, as though I've stopped producing saliva altogether. A dull throb in my lap causes me to cross one leg over the other in an attempt to get comfortable.
You know, I'm talking here. It's rude to ignore your superior.
I swallow in an attempt to moisten my parched throat before speaking in a cracked voice.
Do you need something?
Thought you should know that Shinya and I are gonna hit the town on Friday night. Turns out he's fancied me for a while now.
Yeah. Oh, he asked her out. Let's go.
In the end, seems like the better gal won, don't you think?
Seems that way. Is that all?
I can tell Tomoe is trying to get under my skin, but I'm honestly not in the mood to deal with it right now.
I thought you'd be more torn up about it.
I don't care in the slightest. Why don't you go sit back at your desk?
Whatever. Hey, maybe I'll meet you after work again.
Oh shit. She's threatening to beat her up again.
Why? So you can attack me again?
I realized my voice was louder than intended. A few people nearby tilt their heads quizzically. Tomoe takes a cautious step back.
Keep your voice down, psycho. Stuff like that's between me and you.
You assaulted me. I should report you to the police.
That's true. That's true. You actually should report her.
Don't you dare!
Lost for words, Tomoe turns tail and walks away. I sigh and lean back in my office chair. Why do I feel so exhausted? My mind flickers, piecing together fragments of memory from the bathroom a short while ago. That's right, I let myself get carried away in the exhilaration of my success. I temporarily stepped away from my own body, and I let my basest instincts take over. But I'm in control now. I'm myself again. I'm Noriko, stoic and unflinching. I'm Corpse Girl, successful and feared. Dude, she's obsessed with being feared. I can kill people as easily as I can manipulate a photo. People like Tomoe should be scared of me. People like Tomoe shouldn't mess with me. I'm in control now. Climbing the steps to my apartment is always such a chore. I wish I'd moved into a building with an elevator, but I simply couldn't afford to when I first moved out on my own last year. These old apartment buildings creak and groan when you ascend the stairs. On top of that, you can hear the bustling of other people within their tiny homes as you progress up each floor. There's always a slight whiff of mold or mildew whenever I ascend the stairs. I want to chalk it up to the fact that the building is old, but it is possible some of the residents here don't keep their apartments very clean. At the very least, this neighborhood is decent. I feel safe in my home, even if it is small and cramped. And my neighbors are respectful, from what I can tell, not that I really know them at all. In fact, the only neighbors I have regular contact with are the very same ones I leech Wi-Fi from. Some middle-aged divorced guy named Kenji, who lives on the floor below me, and his daughter Momo. Kenji's a decent enough guy. He works overnight, which unfortunately means Momo's left at home a lot in the evenings. Momo's a sweet girl, perhaps 6 or 7 years old. Occasionally I hear her singing Drift Up into my apartment, but it doesn't bother me too much. She's just a kid. At least she's like nice to kids, I guess? Even though she's like hell-bent on murdering? It's the very same Kenji and Momo that I bump into when I'm climbing the stairs this evening.
Oh, good evening.
Dude, don't die, Momo. I hope Momo makes it through this.
Hello.
I don't have a lot of confidence anymore. Honestly, the revelation shook me when Shinya was into Tomoe. That shook my entire foundation for what to predict in this visual novel.
We're just on our way to get some dinner. Isn't that right, Momo?
Yes. That sounds nice. I hope you have a good meal.
You didn't get notified? Did it not add the Discord?
Thank you. Say,
You missed some bombshells. You missed some big bombshells, Captain. It didn't add the Discord? I gotta add the Discord then. I gotta manually do it. 1 second. Damn. Let me add. Whatever. Okay.
Are you feeling okay?
Yo. Okay.
You
Okay.
look like you've
okay.
been in some trouble.
I gotta go to the big screen to explain this. So a few things happened. First, we found out that Shinya was actually into Tomoe. He wasn't into our main character at all. At all. He was using her to try and get close to Tomoe because he thought they were friends. Which fucking blew my mind. I didn't expect that at all. I think it blew the MC's mind too. Then, yeah, she goes into the bathroom to kind of get away from the office drama, and she gets a phone notification that the lady she sent a photo to killed herself. She strangled herself to death. The MC was just kind of like, why do I care? I shouldn't care. I think there was a tinge of jealousy that somebody would prefer Tomoe over her. But then, once she gets that text message saying the person she killed died, she completely loses it. She loses all function in her body. She falls to the floor of the bathroom. She vomits up her morning coffee. And as she regains her senses, she climbs back onto the toilet and just has an intense orgasm. Because she can feel the power of Corpse Girl. And knows... Tomoe didn't do anything. Tomoe threatened to beat us up again. But yeah. That's what you missed, Captain. That's what you missed, Captain. Yeah. It was a very long, drawn-out orgasm scene. Very, very, very long. She described it in vivid detail, and then she had to get her shit together and go home.
There's dirt or something all over that side of your face.
Yeah, from the coffee and bathroom floor. I tilt my head and reach a hand to my cheek. Sure enough, dry muck has blended into my makeup and caked over my face. It seems like my eyeliner has smeared as well. Is this from when I fell in the bathroom? Damn it. Have I looked like this all day?
Oh, right.
I try to make up some lies so Kenji doesn't worry about me.
I actually fell asleep on the train home, and I guess the seats were kinda dirty.
Yeah, it just kept going and going and going and going.
Is that so?
And then she just got off on it. She had the sticky muck all over her fingers and was scrolling through the article with her, like, sticky hands. And, yeah.
You should wash your face and do your makeup again. I can help if you like.
Yo, Momo. Momo, you're too good to her. You're too good to her, Momo. No, she didn't throw up on her hand. She threw up on the floor. And then when she pushed off the floor, she had to get her hands in it. And then she grabbed her phone. And yeah. Hand of God that happened. I swear to God. I can't help but smile slightly at Momo's generous offer.
Thank you, Momo. I'll be sure to wash up and make myself look nice again. You should go have dinner with your dad.
The girl nods resolutely.
Well, I hope you're okay at any rate. Have you been working hard at the bank?
Oh, actually, I just work at the head office for the bank, so...
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Data something, right?
Yo, Kenji very friendly.
Yeah, data entry. It's a bit dull, but I'm happy enough.
That's good. That's very good. I know it's hard for kids like you to get good work in this economy. When you find a job like that, you really have to hold on to it.
Yo, Kenji has a bit of an accent, but I can't place it.
When I was your age, I could only find cleaning work. I must have had a dozen different janitorial jobs. Before I met Momo's mother.
I blink a couple of times. It's not like I talk to this guy often. Really, we hardly know each other. Still, I've never heard him actually mention Momo's mother before. Most of the things I know about him, I've just pieced together from context.
Mom?
Of course, things are different now. I have Momo, and her mother isn't around anymore. Cleaning work doesn't cut it these days. I was really lucky to get into security. It means I can work overnight while Momo sleeps, and I can still take her to school every day.
Damn. Yeah, but you can hear it, right? You can hear the accent from Kenji. Security, of course. Now I remember. He did mention when we first met that what he does for a living. If memory serves, he works for a private security company. I assume he guards corporate offices or parking lots, something like that.
Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Hold on to a job if you like it. That's very important.
Thank you. I'm happy at Temujin, so I plan to stay there.
Very good. Oh, Momo was telling me earlier what she wants to do when she grows up. Weren't you, Momo?
That makes sense.
Dad?
Come on now. Tell Naruko what you want to be.
A scientist.
That's not very
Wow,
specific.
a scientist. That's a great job. I'll be rooting for you, Momo.
The girl blushes and hides behind her dad.
She's inherited her mother's book smarts, I'm certain. She definitely didn't get her brain from me. Anyway, we're gonna get going. Enjoy your evening, Naruko.
That's what I'm saying, Omni. She's got to get specific.
Thank you. You too. Bye-bye, Momo.
Dude, Sonic, everything's on the table now. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Bye.
Momo could bite the dust. My foundation got shook when Shinya was in Tomo. The two of them bow their heads and follow the rest of the stairs down. I continue up the next flight of stairs, reaching the landing, then turn the counter to enter my own apartment. The place is dark because I always make sure to cut the lights before I leave. I can't afford to leave any electricity running. My rent chews through most of my salary as it is. I flick on the lights and feel relief as the living room illuminates. My faithful couch and TV emerge from the shadows, and I immediately feel at home. After throwing my keys and bag onto the coffee table, I slump down on the couch. What a day. I have an overwhelming urge to pull out my laptop and check my website for new requests, but my body's needs come first. I'm desperate for a hot shower. I'll need to cleanse my face, scrape the paint out from underneath my nails, and I'll definitely have to slip into a fresh set of underwear. Yeah, she will. Whatever happened in that bathroom today took its toll on my body and my clothes. Well, the night is young. I can relax later. For now, it's time to start scrubbing. May 28th, Thursday morning. The convenience store is a little more crowded than usual. The mundane chatter of business people, students, and workers buzzes in the air like a swarm of relentless flies. Throughout the drone of mingled conversations, I happen to catch a few interesting words here and there.
Have you seen that one website?
Okay. What happened in the bathroom? Honestly, you guys gotta watch the VOD because you're not gonna believe me. But I will say there was vomit and there was an orgasm. And I will leave you to piece the rest together.
What do you mean by request a death?
My lips curl into a half smile, half snarl.
Since he always cheats, I thought I might upload his photo.
Oh shit.
And you think Corpse Girl really exists?
To hear so many people talking about Corpse Girl's website is enough to make my nerves tingle. However, I know they're not talking about it because of Akane Tsurumaki's death. As far as I can tell, her death wasn't reported to the news as a suspicious case. The only source of information I could locate was her obituary. And that didn't mention anything about foul play, so there's no way anyone could know that Corpse Girl was involved. Dude, I'm telling you, Aoi is spreading it. People are talking about the website in the same way they always have. Like it's just an interesting topic of conversation, an icebreaker, one of those things you tell your friends to entertain them. And therein is my issue with the website as a topic of conversation. It's just an urban legend, a point of discussion that inevitably fizzles out and is forgotten. People talk about it, people visit the website out of curiosity, but very few people take action and request a death. That's the part that annoys me. If people don't actively participate, how can I prove myself to the world? How can Corpse Girl claim her victims if there are no victims to be claimed? Shit. Chicken or the egg? Whatever, it works. As long as the website is simply a talking point, a myth, an icebreaker, then Corpse Girl's ambitions will remain unfulfilled. To be fair, I haven't yet provided any compelling reason for people to take the website seriously. The death toll is humiliatingly low. I need to ramp it up and step up my game, for Corpse Girl's sake. Until I manage to do that, people will continue to simply discuss the website in hushed tones, like it's some taboo fantasy that shouldn't be spoken of. But with some more time and some more victims, soon everyone will know to fear Corpse Girl. Thanks to the constant drone and convenience store, I barely register the quiet melody of a ringtone. Eventually, my ears become keen enough to pick it out, and I answer my phone.
Hey. Good morning, Noriko. Is this a bad time?
Not at all. I'm at the convenience store.
Exactly, she's gotta advertise the bracket.
Oh, good. I wanted to catch you before work.
No worries. I actually meant to call you yesterday, but the day got away from me.
That's okay. I wanted to ask if you spoke to Shinya yet?
Yo, Paz, we still got the vote going. If Aoi's gonna kill more or less than 4 people. I'm saying more than 4.
I sure did. Guess what?
What?
You start work on Monday. You'll be doing data entry with me. We might even get to sit near each other.
Oh my gosh. Really? Are you telling the truth?
Damn.
Of course. When have I ever lied to you?
Oh, Noriko. I'm so excited.
For those of you that don't remember, Aoi was getting felt up at her job, her current job that she's about to leave.
Does this mean I can quit the maid cafe now?
Yep. Quit today if you can.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you.
Allie, are you crying?
Damn.
I'm so happy.
Making Aoi so overwhelmingly happy feels really good. I care so much for this girl. Her happiness is vital to me.
I owe you so much. And Shinya too. I know. I'll buy him a gift to give him on my first day. Do you think he'll like that?
Yeah, I'm sure he will. That's a great idea, Aoi.
The dude that fuels her up works at her job. Oh, that's your twist, Cap'n? Oh, because it was a customer, that's right. Yo, what if it's Shinya? And he's just a really young looking 52.
What does he like?
I managed to spill the answer to that without having to think twice.
Crime novels.
Oh, really? Oh, his dad is a detective, right?
Oh, what if it's Shinya's dad? Bro, what if it's his dad?
Okay, I can get something like that. Right now, I'm going to march into the cafe and quit.
You tell him. Good luck, kid.
Okay, bye, Noriko.
The call ends and I smile. Aoi sounded so happy. I'm really glad I could help her out. She deserves to be happy. I barely have time to select a can of coffee from the line of refrigerated shelves before my phone rings again.
Huh? Aoi?
Sorry to call again, Noriko. Something was bugging me, so...
What's up?
This is going to sound stupid. Did I thank you for getting me the job?
Oh, yeah, you did.
Oh shit,
few
Aoi,
times,
but
I
with
think.
gaps in her memory? Yo. That's how it starts. That's how the murders start. She doesn't remember shit.
Okay, phew. I just wanted to check. It was bothering me, and I didn't want to come off as ungrateful. So, you know what? Just to make sure. Thank you, Noriko. Okay, I'm going now, really. Bye-bye.
Bye, Aoi.
The call ends and my brow furls. That was strange, but maybe not so strange for Aoi. I guess she really wanted to be polite. Something is amiss. Something is afoot at the Circle K. I shrug it off and return to selecting my coffee for the day. The office atmosphere is unusually somber when I exit the elevator. There are fewer people around than normal. Some executives I rarely see on this level are hovering around in one of the glass-screened cubicles to one side of the floor. I spy Shinya standing at his desk, talking quietly on the phone. He's nodding and bowing a lot, despite the fact that whoever is on the other end of the call can't see him. I want to ask somebody what's going on, but nobody seems to notice me arriving. I shuffle my way to my desk and sit down. I spend some time looking over a spreadsheet of today's tasks. After going through it thoroughly, Shinya arrives in front of my desk, seemingly out of breath.
Noriko, has anyone filled you in yet?
No, what's going on?
Layoffs, baby, layoffs!
Well, you see,
And no job for Aoi.
somebody within the company died yesterday.
No, I was wrong. Holy shit.
Oh?
Wait, was that girl in the company? The plane lady?
Somebody we know?
Shinya shakes his head slowly, his expression gravely serious.
Nobody you would have interacted with. She was an exec, up on the 21st floor.
Oh, fuck.
Apparently, she never showed up yesterday, but her coworkers just assumed she was taking a personal day. People started getting the news in the afternoon. She was involved in some sort of accident.
It is, it's her.
Now she's...
Dead?
Shinya glares at me, his narrow pupils seemingly accusing me of being tactless.
Yes. Dead.
So, I mean, I get it's a tragedy and all, but how does this explain where everyone is today?
You should have received an email sent out by HR this morning.
Oh, shit.
Basically, everyone is being offered professional grief counseling.
Seriously?
I think some people are taking up the offer, but I suspect some other employees are using the opportunity to skip out on work.
I would hazard the majority are using the opportunity to skip out on work.
Regardless, what happened to Miss Tsurumaki was a tragedy. So unexpected.
I blink a few times, getting ready to turn back to my computer. Miss Tsurumaki?
Wait, what was her name?
Huh? Miss Tsurumaki. It should be in the email. She had a young daughter and everything. It's really sad.
Akane Tsurumaki. Though I've never met her before, her face appears in my mind with startling clarity. Self-asphyxiation, an accident. She worked here? I can scarcely believe it. It's true that this is a massive company with thousands of employees Japan-wide, but still, for her to work in the very same building as me, it's too coincidental. It doesn't feel right. No, Momo's mom's been dead for a minute. Or gone. She either abandoned them or died like a long time ago. Would I have gone through with killing her if I knew she'd worked in my building? This scenario creates more questions than answers. The person that requested her death, do they also work here? It would have to be somebody who knows her well enough to want her dead. Odds are high that they work here as well.
You okay?
I realized that I've been spacing out, and I turned back to Shinya.
Yeah, sorry, just thinking is all.
Well, grief affects us all in different ways. I think.
No, why would Gairu Girl offer order the hit on the executive?
The details for the counseling sessions are in the email. Be sure to take up the company's offer if you think it'll help.
Oh, I made the request? Dude, always carrying out the requests.
As for me, I think I'll be okay. Some quiet reflection on the matter should help clear my head.
Wait, there was a raid? Yo, Tama, thank you. I hope you guys had a good stream. We're doing some more visual noveling today. We're going through day 2 of Corpse Factory.
Sure, okay.
You guys are in for a wild, wild, wild ride.
Plus, I have a date with Tomoe to look forward to. It's important to look ahead in times like these, isn't it? I think I read that somewhere.
Yo, Shinya just like rubbing that in Noriko's face.
Ugh. Yeah, that's what they say.
Very well then. Do your best today, okay?
Alcohol required stream? Well, damn. Godspeed.
Right.
Is Noriko a little jealous, maybe? What's the read, Omni? Is she jealous? Shinya takes his leave and I let my shoulders slump. I killed someone from my office building, but I didn't know that at the time. Could my involvement be traced? No. I was careful to cover my tracks. I deleted the photos from my computer, discarded the burner phone SIM card, and trashed the phone itself. There's no way anyone will find out I was involved. Besides, I don't even know if authorities are treating the case as a murder. As far as general information goes, it would seem like it truly is being treated as an accident. I'm in the clear. I know I am. However, I sure would like to uncover the identity of the person who requested Tsurumaki's death. The thought that it could be someone I work with makes me way too curious. Bro, the plot thickened. Despite work being eventful this morning, the rest of the day passed quietly. Oh, is this the bedroom? We've seen the bedroom now? Okay. Even Tomoe kept her distance from me. I wonder if I scared her off when I mentioned reporting her to the police. Not that I actually would report her. That would lead to the police getting mixed up in my life, and I can't really have that considering my moonlighting occupation. Especially now that I know I have a connection to Tsurumaki. I brush my hair in front of the mirror in my bedroom. I remove my makeup and reveal the ever so faint bruise on my cheek, the fading token of my fight with Tomoe. Since tonight is rather cold, I decide to snuggle up under the covers in bed with my laptop. I crawl into bed and pull the plush blankets up over myself. The warmth and softness is immediately comforting, and I have to fight the urge not to fall asleep here and now. It's true, Captain. To keep myself awake, I check the requests on my website. I'm pleasantly surprised to find there are 2 new requests. Yo. 2 in one day. My heart begins to race and I quickly open the messages. First message reads, request details. Today, 11:14 a.m. local time. Victim's phone. Blah, blah, blah. Image attachment not found. Aw, this motherfucker. No image attachment? What? I thought I configured the website to reject requests unless an image is attached. This is really irritating. I got my hopes up for nothing. Takes me a second to remember that there's another request waiting. My optimism renewed, I hurriedly click into the unread message. Request details. Today, 5:06 p.m. local time. Victim's phone. Downloading image attachment. Yes, this request has been submitted correctly. The image is loading before my eyes. The new victim is male, early 20s. He's fit and athletic looking. Yo, is this the lady that was talking about how he always cheats? His clothing is casual, so it's impossible to infer what kind of work he does. Is she just going to be murdering everybody at the bank? It could happen. The photo of him is pretty simple. I don't know if he uses it for his noise profile or if it's an ID photo of some sort. Either way, he looks like a happy person. I'm not so naive to pretend I can't guess at the reason this guy is wanted dead. Perhaps an ex has submitted his details after a bad breakup, or a jealous sibling wants him out of the picture. People's motivations are purely selfish. Requesting the death of somebody is guaranteed to be motivated by self-interest. Yeah, we killing Mr. Giga Chad? So why did somebody want Tsurumaki dead? She was so plain looking, so uninteresting. She didn't look like she was capable of even thinking about wronging somebody. Did somebody want revenge on her? Or did someone simply find her so dull that the thought of removing her from the planet seemed appealing? Holy shit. I interrupt my own thoughts and return to the task at hand. Dwelling on a past victim won't do me any good if I want to continue my streak of success. This new guy is attractive. It's almost a shame to have to chop him up. Well, we all get what's coming to us. No sense in trying to avoid scarring a pretty face. Oh my god. Beauty is superficial anyway. I know that as well as anyone. No one deserves to be spared just because they're good looking. Beautiful people should suffer as much as anyone else. Beautiful people do suffer as much as anyone else. Take Aoi, for example. She's gorgeous, absolutely stunning, and definitely my type. But she suffers endlessly at the hands of cruel stalkers and patrons. This is. Everyone suffers, beautiful or not. We all cop the crap we're dealt. Yeah, I'm gonna steal that line. We all cop the crap we're dealt. So I fuss over a beautiful corpse. This guy, or Aoi, or even Tomoe on a good day. Beautiful people die the same way as the average person. The guy on my computer screen probably doesn't really deserve to die. I'm sure there's some petty reason his death has been requested. But I take all requests seriously. I won't turn a single one down. Corpse Girl's convictions will pave the way to her fame. With a smirk and a lick of my lips, I get to work. I've got a nice clear photo here, so I can go all out on the request. She got the weekend, too. I hit up the DD, the database of the deceased, and spend some time selecting a suitable base image. I hesitate between choosing an image of a corpse with a knife in its throat, or a body soaking in a bloody bathtub with its wrists slit. Holy shit. Either image would do just fine, but I really want something special for this latest victim. After all, I have to top my last success, right? Another 5 or 10 minutes pass until I gasp at coming across the perfect photo. Thanks to my clever use of tags and filters on the DD, this image matches my victim's description perfectly. 20 to 30 years old, athletic build, male. The corpse's legs are severed below the knees. Bloody stumps leak their vital fluids from on high. The body is hanging from a set of power lines on some suburban street. It's perfect, beautiful even. It will help me create a beautiful death for a beautiful person. I kind of have to question the story behind this photo. I wonder if the police ever investigated and discovered what happened to this sucker. Well, regardless, this will serve my purpose. I download the highest resolution copy available and save it to my hard drive. Bitch, you gotta stop saving stuff to your hard drive. You know when you erase something, it's never actually erased? But that's not how it works. You gotta physically destroy the drive. You can try and shred it, but like... Oh man. Amateur hour. My fingers trace along the computer's trackpad with practiced movements. Clicking, tapping, dragging it, and get a mouse. Get a real mouse. How are you gonna be a professional photo editor with a trackpad? No, remember, she's using her neighbor's Wi-Fi. The night carries on. May 29th, Friday morning. My walk through the train station this morning is confident, cocky, self-assured. When I boarded the train, I even managed to take a seat for the first time in a while. I withdraw a worn book from my handbag and flip open the cover. There's a name scrawled in blue ballpoint pen on the first page, but it has become faded and illegible over time. I don't quite remember where I picked up this book. Maybe I discovered it at a secondhand bookshop, who knows. I own so many obscure tomes that I can't be expected to recall purchasing every single one. Its age, cover, and whether it's mine both bear the same title. Foss Photography, a comprehensive history of photo manipulation. That's not suspicious. The book is written in English, and it's a slog to work through with my limited knowledge of that language. But I like to skim through it primarily for the photographs contained within. The examples of early image doctoring from centuries ago fascinates me. The book even features techniques and studies as recent as 1993, when it was first published. It's true that a lot of techniques discussed within are no longer relevant in today's digital age. However, there's a hearty section dedicated to the art of manipulating corpse photos. Jesus. Something that I am indeed very, very interested in. The most intriguing aspect of this section's content is that the featured artists perform the opposite kind of work that I do. Instead of manipulating images to make them appear dead, the artists in the book edit images of the dead in order to make them look alive once more. In bygone eras when photographs of people were taken few and far between, a sect of artists dedicated themselves to honoring the memories of the deceased. They did this by making the photos taken upon death look beautiful and full of life. These photos were gifted to family members and loved ones. The tradition makes sense. Imagine if you lost someone dear to you and had no photographs of them. Wouldn't it be wonderful to receive one last memento, a beautiful image of the way you remember them? Instead of using makeup to beautify a corpse, these artists applied paintbrush and pen directly to a photograph to seemingly bring the deceased back to life. The impressive aspect of this process is the way they illustrated the corpse's eyes to look full of life. Even though it's a far cry from the work I do, I can't help but feel some sort of kinsmanship with the artists discussed in this book. Surely we are cut from the same cloth. You are not cut from the same cloth. I assure you, you are not. Browsing through the images in this book inspires me to work hard at my own photo editing. Many of the pictures are in black and white, but to me, that only drives home how impressive these old techniques were. I finish flipping through a chapter and close the book. I hold the tattered tome close to my chest and breathe a sigh of satisfaction.
The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line, the Shonan Shinjuku line, the Saikyo line.
I quickly stuff the book into my handbag and get ready to disembark the train. Yo, she finished that chapter like clockwork. When I'm certain no one is looking, I carefully open the lid of the large dumpster in front of me. Huh? The stench of rotten food and who knows what else assaults my senses, and I reflectively gag and sputter. The staff at the convenience store really need to seal their trash in plastic bags before tossing it in here.
Ugh, this is disgusting. I have to stop doing this.
Yo, she's dumpster diving? The raised open lid locks into place at a 45-degree angle, allowing my now free hands to retrieve a small black object from my handbag. Oh, the flip phone. It's a flip phone, a cheap plastic thing with a shiny charcoal finish. I open it up and tap on the retro tactile keys, confirming that I've completely deleted all sent messages and photos. Nodding to myself satisfied that I've covered my tracks, I eject the battery from the back of the casing and toss it in the dumpster. I then snap the phone in half along the hinge, separating the screen from the keypad. The screen crunches into pieces with a gratifying underneath my shoes. I retrieve the smashed parts from the asphalt, careful not to prick my fingers on the sharp glass. With hardly a glance, I unceremoniously launch the broken parts of the phone into the dumpster. I clap my hands together to dust them off, then shut the dumpster lid and hurry away. I sidle? I think it was supposed to be slide. Oh, fuck. Now in front of the convenience store, I finally feel like I can breathe deeply without fear of inhaling the toxic contents of the dumpster. I wish I could go back, but... is that log, maybe? Yeah. That's supposed to be slide. I slide between the brick wall of the convenience store and a narrow metal railing intended to keep people like me away from the dumpsters. That was slide. You knew that was slide. It was not sidle. I let my lungs take their fill before nonchalantly crossing the street. That takes care of my latest burner phone. Before leaving the office building, I cracked the SIM card in half and disposed of it in the combustible trash. What does sidle mean? What does it mean? In the context of that sentence. Wait, seriously? I'm gonna believe you, Red. Okay, fair enough. Now with the phone itself destroyed and discarded at a different location, my mind is at ease. It has been slightly less than 24 hours since I messaged my latest victim. That athletic guy that I may have briefly fantasized about during my restless slumber. Damn. She fantasizing about her victims now. I did not play Wind Waker. My general rule of thumb is to keep a burner phone for exactly 24 hours after sending a photo. However, I made an exception today. I wanted to discard the phone early, clear my anxiety, and get a full night's rest tonight. Besides, not like anyone ever replies to the messages I send. I'd love it if they did, but it is what it is. So really, there's no point holding on to the evidence of my wrongdoing for longer than necessary. If memory serves, I wrote tomorrow's date on the latest victim's timestamp, May 30th, 10:31 a.m. The victim may decide to kill himself today, of course. He could end up just like Akane Tsurumaki. But if he's anything like her, he'll hold out until just a few hours before the designated time. He'll let panic and fear boil and build inside him until he just can't take it anymore. Or someone else will come along and end it all for him. I can't be sure. I still don't know what happened to Ruri Hatano. Did she kill herself, or did someone else snuff out her life? Aoi killed Ruri Hatano, I'm telling you. Either way, I'll start researching obituaries tomorrow. I'm confident that this will be another successful request. If it is, I'll truly be on a winning streak. With butterflies in my stomach, I cross the road. On my route home, I usually like to trek through the small park close to my apartment, provided the weather is decent. I avoid the park in the mornings as a lot of people walk their dogs, and I can't risk my allergies flaring up before I reach the office. In the evening, the park is much emptier. I suppose I finish work a bit earlier than most people, so while everyone else is busy, I can enjoy the fresh air and scenery. I make my way along the neat, broad dirt path that connects one side of the park to the other. Wooden benches line the path at regular intervals, and at this time of the evening, it's common to see a homeless person or two using a bench as a resting place. The city has more homeless people than the general population would care to admit. I try not to think much of it as I walk by every day. I already know that many people have it worse off than I do. But there's not exactly anything I can do to help, right? Should I be giving these people money that I can't afford to spare? Wouldn't I just end up homeless as well? I'm not exactly broke, but I live month to month on my salary. It's expensive to live on the outskirts of Akihabara, and commuting to Shinjuku every day isn't exactly cheap either. Then you add in electricity bills, phone, food. I mean, I don't eat unless I have to, but I'd starve if I didn't buy a meal every other day. Jesus, she eats every other day? That's so unhealthy. Oh no. And don't even get me started on the cost of the coffee I drink. She literally just lives on coffee. If I'm lucky, I can score a can for 100 yen. But more often than not, I'm paying up to 150 for a single can. Even if I were to buy a canned coffee in bulk from one of those huge variety stores like Don Quixote, I'd still only save a handful of loose change. And I wouldn't have access to the familiar selection I get at the convenience store. I'm just thankful that I don't go out for drinks after work like most of my colleagues. If I had to buy a few rounds of beer every week, my bank account would definitely dry up. By avoiding that kind of group outing, not only do I save money, but I'm also not forced to spend more time around people. It's a win-win situation. Realizing I'm trudging along the path at a snail's pace, I tell myself to speed up my gait. Toward the exit of the park, the silhouette of two people on a bench come into view. Oh, it's gonna be Tomoe. Yeah, it's gonna be Shinya and Tomoe. The sound of laughter carries on the wind, and I can't help but feel like I've heard the voices before. As I draw closer, a sinking sensation clutches at my stomach. I immediately get the urge to turn around, but I'm so close to home.
Aha! It's Noriko! Fancy seeing her here.
She knew her way home.
Noriko's here.
Tomoe and Shinya. Sitting in a tree. Tomoe glances and flips her long hair behind her ear with a shit-eating grin on her face. Shinya looks kind of out of place outside of the office. His face is filtered by an especially uncomfortable expression. I start to wonder why these two are here. Then I recall that Tomoe did mention they were going on a date on Friday night. I suppose it's just my bad luck that I would run into them on the way home. Though what are they doing here in Akihabara? I have to assume that Tomoe came here on purpose just to spite me.
On your way home?
Uh-huh. How's your, date?
We're having a blast. Right, Chin?
Already with the nicknames.
Yes, of course. A great time.
Yo, Shinya does not sound, very enthusiastic. I wonder if Tomoe has been dragging Shinya along against his will.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to it.
Hey, we're gonna grab some chicken. Why don't you come with us?
She doesn't eat.
No thanks.
I can't think of any worse way to spend an evening than eating with Tomoe.
Please come with us, Noriko.
Yo, he literally begging begging for somebody else to save him from this date. Shinya has a dejected look on his face. It's pitiful, but he brought this date on himself. Why should I have to bail him out?
Sorry, I've got things to do tonight.
Are you sure you're not just avoiding eating? Afraid to gain a bit of fat?
Yeah, literally Shinya's begging. I honestly don't know what to say to that.
Say, Shin, you ever seen Noriko eat anything?
Well, now that you mention it, she never seems to eat at the office.
She doesn't eat.
I eat at home, if that's okay with you.
It's not completely a lie. Sometimes I eat at home. Sometimes I don't eat at all.
Come on, come get some chicken with us. You can throw it back up
Oh my
whatever
God.
afterwards if it makes you feel better.
Jesus Christ. She's starting to get on my nerves. I swear she tries to identify my flaws and insecurities just so she can rub them in my face.
Tomoe, you're not being very nice to Noriko. Aren't you two supposed to be friends?
Dude, how can you... Shinya, how dense are you?
We're besties. Besties talk shit to each other, right, Noriko?
Right.
Huh. Fascinating.
Shinya's never had a friend. Shinya's never had a friend in his life, which I think he actually said. Remember, he asked Noriko to be his friend on Facebook? Or Noise, whatever the app is in this. And then he's like, you're my first friend.
Anyway, I'm going now. See you on Monday.
Okay. See you then.
Buzzkill. She's such a drag.
I let Tomoe's words hang in the air as I walked past her. I'm pretty annoyed that she dragged Shinya all the way here just to taunt me. Is this her idea of a good date? Does she care about Shinya at all? Or is this whole thing just to annoy me? Tomoe dating Shinya doesn't even get under my skin. I don't have feelings for him at all. What does get on my nerves is simply the fact that Tomoe is trying so hard to get on my nerves. Yo, Shinya just wants a girl to like him for him. That's all he wants, Captain. And instead, his options are like one valley girl that flies into a raid and beats down bitches in the parking lot. And then another girl who's stuck in a chuny fantasy thinking that she can email photos to people and cause their death. Those are his two options right now. Aoi needs to come to the office and save him, although she's likely going to be a psycho killer herself. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if I could carry on my way home without one final interruption. Tomoe calls out to me again.
Your friend Aoi is gonna start work with us on Monday, yeah? Oh, fun. I can't wait to meet a friend of Noriko's.
Yo, Noriko's about to see red. I grimace. I suppose Shinya told her about that. I turn back to face them both.
Don't even think about messing with Aoi. That girl has dealt with enough crap at her last job.
Yo, look at those eyes.
Oh, has she? Maybe big, strong Noriko can protect her now.
Is she very mad?
I'd do anything for her. She's my best friend. If you had any friends of your own, you'd understand what that feels like.
Yo.
Yo, I got plenty of friends. And only some of them are sluts like you.
Yeah. I'm going.
Oh, shit. Finally managed to disengage from the conversation, even with Tomoe's mocking laugh piercing the air. I exit the park, cross the road, and walk down the block leading to my apartment. Tomoe, I have to wonder if that girl exists solely to irritate me. I have to tell myself she's not worth my time. I can't let her taunts get to me. Grin and bear it, as they say. That's what stoic, unflinching Noriko would do. But what would Corpse Girl do? That's what you gotta ask yourself, Noriko. Running a hand through my hair, I smile and approach my apartment building. She's gonna run into the dad. Never mind. I was wrong. May 30th, Saturday afternoon. I spent all morning trying unsuccessfully to calm my nerves. Oh, we should get bracelets. We should get those bracelets, Tama. WWCGD. I'm anxious about finding out whether my latest victim has perished. It's afternoon now, so the time written on this photo has passed. If my work was successful, I should know soon enough. I've already set up an obituary news alert on my phone to keep me informed. Instead of sitting at home all day and waiting for my phone to go off, I decided to visit an old favorite hangout. Public libraries don't get the credit they deserve in this age. They're quiet, calm, soothing. I can sit there for hours for free and just get lost in different worlds. This is actually true. She's spitting truth right now. Public libraries are sick. Especially if they're like decently maintained. The second Red goes, she's gonna collapse into an orgasm on the floor. So get ready, y'all. Plus, they always carry works by my favorite authors. Sometimes librarians are even kind enough to recommend titles that might fit my tastes. I don't feel judged here. Nobody looks at me and mocks my clothing or my makeup. Nobody looks at me and asks if I've had enough to eat lately. Nobody makes fun of me, that lonely girl in the corner reading Lovecraft and calmly stroking her hair. Every so often, I put my book aside and check my phone out of habit. Still no alerts. Have I miscalculated something? Did my latest photo not look convincing or damning enough to inspire suicide or murder? I find myself growing increasingly anxious and impatient.
Cthulhu, huh? You a Lovecraft nerd?
Yo, who's this guy? I blink twice and look up the strange man standing over me.
Huh?
Sus, didn't mean to interrupt. Notice you're reading Lovecraft. Huh. In Japanese, too. Didn't know this book had been translated.
Yeah. My English isn't great, so I read the translated versions.
Damn.
That's mad. Do they translate esoteric names? Can't imagine Cthulhu being easy to write in kanji.
That's true.
Well, it's written in katakana, so...
I was waiting for somebody to say that. Comedy.
Kojiro.
The man extends his hand. I can't tell if he wants me to shake it or pass him my book.
What?
I'm Kojiro. You?
Noriko. Kurosawa.
Dude, they're just introducing people left and right.
Nice. Just Kojiro for me. No last name. Call me Koji.
You don't have a last name?
Used to. Lost it. Fire, you know. I'm just Kojiro now.
Yo. He's a chuny too. This guy is weird. His clothes smell like they've been stashed in the back of a closet for a decade or two. His face is unshaven and his eyes are scarily clear and focused, despite being masked by a pair of thick glasses.
Didn't mean to keep you. Saz again. I'm looking for Nobel Sinclair. He around here?
Damn.
I mean, I don't know. Who?
Writer guy? Did that book about befriending the dead? The librarian told me to check
Oh,
these
shit.
shelves.
Sorry, I don't really know.
No worries. I'll find him. You know, you look like the type who'd enjoy his books. Not to judge you by your
Oh,
cover.
shit. Oh, the puns, the dad jokes.
Need a strong stomach, though. Messed up shit.
Need me a jobless goth BF immediately? As much as I hate to admit it, this stranger has captured my interest.
How messed up are we talking?
Well, his first book describes dressing up corpses, taking them to dinner. Goal is to not get caught out. Mad, right?
That is actually fucked up.
Like something out of that American movie. Weekend with Bernard?
With Bernie.
Something like that.
Bernie. They just can't say it.
Second book goes nuts. Main character fills the school classroom with bodies, all dressed up as students. Runs lectures and records them, puts them online. Best part? No one can figure out if these books are fiction. Internet says Nobel Sinclair actually did these things. Says he's doing time now, writing these books as a confession.
But you're just looking for him?
Interesting.
Right? It's deranged. Makes for a good bedtime reading.
Huh.
You on noise? Well, of course you are.
Yo, he's just spitting. One line to the next.
Yeah. You?
Yeah, at Koji Koji. Add me if you like. We can talk shop.
Koji.
I'm gonna find Obel. Wish me luck.
And without so much as a glance back at me, the man walks away. I try to return to my reading, but that whole conversation just replays back in my head. What a bizarre encounter. Maybe I'll just head home for today. Being here has helped me calm down, but I'm still eagerly anticipating the fate of my victim. Besides, I have to admit that I'm growing a little bit hungry. Maybe onigiri, a rice ball from the convenience store, will tide me over until tomorrow. I gather my things and stand up, letting out a little whew as I stretch my muscles. As I head toward the sliding doors to the library, a little alert sounds from my phone. This is it. My phone is in my hands in less than a second, the screen unlocked and the obituary page loading before my eyes. Article posted online, today, 2:39 p.m. Keywords found, 3. Mr. Accident, numerical data range, 20 to 30. Image data found, yes. Saturday, May 30th. Mr. Eiichi Hanada, 22, of Tokyo Prefecture, was pronounced dead this afternoon at a traffic intersection, 12:02 p.m. Coroner's office reports that Mr. Hanada was involved in a traffic accident. No other casualties have been reported. Mr. Hanada is survived by his fiancée, who wishes to remain anonymous. A funeral service has not yet been arranged. View image attachment. I quickly load the image attachment and can't believe my eyes. The photo is the exact same one that was sent to me through the Corpse Girl's website. Yo, was he like hit by the car so bad that he like ended up in power lines and shit? There can be absolutely no doubt that this is my latest victim. I've done it again. My breathing starts to quicken, my cheeks begin to grow hot. I told you the second Captain left this would happen. I know from experience that if I don't get somewhere private and quickly, I may very well make a fool of myself in public. I quickly glance around the library for a sign pointing to a restroom. As soon as my eyes settle on it, I dash toward it, swerving between bookshelves and through narrow aisles. There's one door for a unisex bathroom, an unremarkable beige portal. The muscles in my thighs are tightening, and I squirm as I reach for the door. My hand grasps the cool metal handle and presses down, only to be met with immovable resistance. It's locked. There's a sign on the door, a notice that I completely ignored in my haste. Closed for cleaning.
Shit.
She blushing. I curse despite my best efforts to keep a low profile. My head turns frantically, looking for somewhere, anywhere that I can sit down and remain out of sight when my body reacts erratically to my latest success.
Yo, you busted?
This guy again.
I need to use the restroom.
It's voice acted just for you, Omni. I hope you can't tell that the expression on my face is not one of desperation to use the facilities.
On it.
To my surprise, Kojiro strides up to the restroom door and begins to slam his fists against it.
Hey, cleaning time is over. Get out of there.
I hear a panicked yelp from within. Kojiro's commanding voice was more than a little intimidating. Within seconds, a terrified old woman emerges. She wheels her cleaning trolley around us, bows quickly, and disappears from sight.
All yours. About to hold it.
Thanks.
I dash past Kojiro, unable to believe that this is happening. I slam the door behind me and slip into a cubicle. As soon as I sit atop the toilet's closed lids, my legs begin to shake uncontrollably, and I have to lean backward to steady myself. Eiichi Hanada is dead, killed in a traffic accident. That could mean anything, but I'm willing to bet that I caused his death. You will fix her? Dude, Nitro, she needs a lot of fixing, man. A lot of fixing. I don't even know what to say. After seeing the photo of his dismembered corpse, he might have purposefully crashed his car. Or perhaps someone else rammed his vehicle, intent on murdering him on behalf of Corpse Girl. I still don't know how my power works. I don't know why these victims end up dead. But the cause of death ultimately doesn't matter. What matters is that Corpse Girl is victorious once more. I find myself panting, squirming, struggling to restrain myself. My vision fogs, my knuckles clench, and with barely a fanfare, I begin to cool down all of a sudden. Just like that, the overwhelming urge to explode simply flutters away. Huh? My breathing regulates, my legs solidify, and rest firmly on the ground. This experience wasn't nearly as staggering as last time. Maybe because I was so confident that this victim would die, my body already prepared itself for it. Have I already become desensitized to my abilities to wield death itself? I won't pretend that I'm not disappointed. That exhilarating feeling I experienced last time, the complete and utter loss of control, it was addicting. I craved experiencing it again. Dude, this is like, I don't know, some CSI nonsense. Or SVU. Still, I need to remind myself the most important thing. I fulfilled the request issued to Corpse Girl. That's 2 new victories in a row. 2 victories in a single week. Her orgasm dissipated. It stopped, Captain, so now she's upset. Dude, the way people rationalize murder in this so quickly, are you surprised? As long as requests keep coming in, I can keep achieving my goals. I can do this. Full of confidence and feeling steady once more, I exit the cubicle and leave the bathroom. Oh, he's gonna be there, that dude again. That strange man Kojiro is waiting for me at the end of an aisle. Dude, she never got there, Omni.
You good?
It dissipated.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for... You know, I really needed the bathroom.
Of course. Been there. Gotta go when you gotta go. Look what I found.
Oh, he found his book. Kojiro holds up a book with a plain black cover.
Nobel Sinclair's latest. Dazed by the Dead. It's a ripper.
Oh, what's that one about?
Falling in love with the dead. Read it already last year. Time for another go.
I feel like I've heard his voice before, like he's voice acted somebody
here.
before. Kojiro hands another book to me. This one with a brown cover. An illustration on the front depicts a field of flowers.
What's this?
It's Matt Mercer.
Sinclair's first ever published work. Strange Flower. Title's nonsense.
Persona, show me your
This is the
true
one where
form.
he puts corpses in suits, treats them to meals at fancy restaurants. Loaned it out under my name. You take it. Return it before the due date. Can't risk getting fined.
Oh, well, thank you.
I feel like
I'll
she's
be
gonna
sure to
get
read it.
so many ideas from this.
Sure. Send me your thoughts and noise. Right. Be seeing you.
This man literally walked up, gave his Facebook handle, then gave her a book and said, "Send me a book report." A brief wave of his hand and he disappears behind the closest shelves. I can't really get over how peculiar he is, but he certainly is making an effort to be friendly. I turn the heavy book over in my hands and look inside the front cover for a publication date. 2009. It's actually not that old. Definitely not as old as the fiction I normally consume. I shrug and hoist the bulky tome underneath my arm, then make for the library's exit. I feel uncommonly hungry on my way home. So much that I decide to stop by a restaurant and get some dinner. I wonder if killing stirs my appetite. I often pass this establishment when I exit the train station in Akihabara. It's an old venue that serves traditional Japanese food as well as popular Western dishes. To say that I've always been curious about eating here would be accurate. I've been working hard lately, achieving my goals. I can afford to treat myself to a cooked meal, right? Why do I find it so hard to justify that? Dude, who hurt you, Noriko? I'm even going to eat at a booth tonight. Another rarity for me. A waitress guides me to an empty booth, and I slide in before looking at a menu. The house specialty, according to the menu in my hands, is grilled eel. Not exactly my favorite. In fact, seafood of any variety doesn't sit well in my stomach. I decide to pass on the specials and order something I know I can digest. Amu rice sounds good. I used to eat it a lot as a kid. Omelette, rice, and ketchup. What's not to like? Plus, it's only 700 yen before tax. Are you guys just guessing on who the voice actor is? The waitress returns to take my order, and I confidently point out what I'd like. She offers me a smile and hurries off to the next table. Perhaps my recent victory streak has given my courage a boost, because I hardly feel awkward or anxious sitting here, surrounded by people eating and drinking on all sides. I'm somewhat calm and at ease amidst the hustle and bustle of the restaurant. I almost feel like I might... Okay, fair enough, Captain, fair enough. I thought Fed actually had the info at first, but then he changed his mind 17 times. I almost feel like it might have been nice to have company. A friend, perhaps Aoi, or even Shinya, might be nice to talk to and pass the time with. Yo, Omni, you in there? She called your name. Oh well, in a way, I do have some company. I retrieve a book from my handbag, the very same book Kojiro lent to me, and open it up to the first chapter. Strange Flower. An odd, apparently meaningless title. Still, it comes highly recommended by an eccentric stranger, so it must be good. Some strange logic. My meal arrives when I'm a few pages into the book. I thank the waitress and look at the omurice before me. It smells good. It's presented beautifully. I can probably eat it at least a quarter of this portion without feeling ill. I pick up a spoon and slice through the middle of the omurice, causing a puff of steam to billow up. Throwing caution to the wind, I scoop up a good amount and bring it into my mouth. It's delicious. There's no other word to describe it. The convenience store meals I normally eat can't even compare to something like this. The egg is soft, the rice is fluffy, and there's just enough ketchup along the top. I take a second mouthful, then a third. I can't help but giggle a little at the thought of myself sitting there eating like a normal person. All the people around me probably think I'm a normal person too. Just a girl sitting at a restaurant, eating her dinner. Another quiet giggle escapes my lips, and I gently dab my mouth with a napkin. I set my spoon to the side and return to the book in front of me. The author of this work certainly is interesting. Nobel Sinclair. According to the bio inside the front cover, he moved to Japan from overseas at a young age. The book was written originally in Japanese. It's not a translation, but even so, the writing style is quite unusual. I can't quite put my finger on what's strange about it. Maybe it's the lack of complex kanji used throughout. Everything is written rather simply in hiragana, almost like the intended audience is elementary school kids. But that can't be right. The themes contained within are truly disturbing. Maybe the author just doesn't have the greatest comprehension of writing in Japanese. It's true that a lot of adults have trouble with complex kanji. Professional authors, though, not so much. Anyway, it's not like it matters too much. The book is interesting enough to keep me turning pages. I must be completely absorbed in reading, because before I know it, a waitress is politely letting me know that the restaurant is closing soon. Oh, shit. I nod and look at the plate of omurice in front of me. The meal has gone cold, and I only ate 3 bites. Still, I'm feeling full now, and I really enjoyed what I did eat. I don't even feel any added weight on my hips as I get to my feet. That's definitely a positive thing. That's not how that works. That's literally not how that works. I stretch my arms and legs, put my book in my bag, and offer the waitress some money along with the bill. There's so much wrong with her. A blast of frigid night air nearly sweeps me off my feet when I step out of the restaurant. If I'd known the weather was going to take a turn for the worse, I would have brought my scarf and jacket. It's the end of spring, so unpredictable cold weather is pretty rare. I guess I can't be blamed for not bundling up. Anyway, it's not raining and I'm close to home, so it shouldn't be a problem. I head down the street and watch a few shop owners closing their stores for the night. They don't pay me any mind as I wander by. That is not... Nope. Nope. My phone bursts into life and rings out in the quiet night air. I grab it and press it close to my ear for warmth.
Hello? Aoi? Noriko? Hello? Is this a bad time?
Aoi always sounds like something terrible just happened to her.
No, I'm just walking home. You're out at this time of night? That's not like you. I stopped somewhere to eat. What's up?
Oh, that's right. I didn't notice that. She does have the maid hat.
You stopped to eat? Say, about the new job.
She's gonna turn it down. She's gonna turn it down.
What is it? I spoke to the manager at the maid cafe, but he said I can't quit.
That's not how that works. That's not how quitting works.
He said that? Oh, well, it's not up to him. You have every right to quit. Did you tell him you've landed a new job?
Yes, I told him. But he said he spent so much time and money training me that if I quit now, he'll treat it as stealing from the company and he'll call the police.
Not how that works. Again.
What a load of crap. Hang on. Are you at the cafe now?
Oh, she read your mind, Captain.
Yes, I just finished my shift. We're closing up.
I'll be right there. I'm only a minute away anyway. I'm going to give your manager a piece of my mind.
No, Noriko, you can't.
Just watch me.
Oh,
I'll
shit.
be right there.
I end the call despite Aoi's objections. I can't believe how furious I am. Aoi finally has an escape route from that god-awful job, and now the manager won't let her quit? That has to be illegal. I've never met her manager, but I can just imagine his type. A self-important, wretched, greedy pig thinks he's the king of the world because he runs a shady maid cafe in the back streets. Well, I won't stand for it. People like him are the ones that should be reported to Corpse Girl's website. I'd love to target victims like that. I change direction and take up a running pace. The cool air against my face is kind of nice now that my body is warming up a little. Thankfully, there's hardly anyone around at this time of night, so I don't feel particularly embarrassed by running in public. I'm not a terribly fit person, so it isn't long before I feel out of breath. I come to a stop at the end of the street, heaving and clutching my chest.
Okay. I'm okay.
She's very out of shape. After taking a moment to collect myself, I start back up. Walking briskly this time, I can see the Maid Cafe's illuminated sign ahead of me. I approach the entrance and read the neon board. Welcome home, master. Drinks from just 400 yen. Table charge 500 yen per person. Open till 10 p.m. every night. I pass the sign and reach for the door handle, just as somebody hurriedly throws the door open and emerges.
Noriko?
Paz, where you at?
Aoi, told you I'd be here.
Paz, just for you? I'm gonna hide everything. I'm gonna hide the interface. Just for you.
I'm really glad to see you.
Aoi gives me a brief wave. She fidgets nervously and straightens the ruffles in her dress.
I can't believe you have to wear this ridiculous outfit.
Yeah, but the costume isn't the worst part of the job.
I know. Listen, is your manager still here?
Aoi hesitates, then shakes her head sadly.
You just missed him. There are only a few girls inside closing up.
I don't believe her. I don't believe her at all.
Damn it. I really wanted to give him a piece of my mind.
Noriko, it's fine. I can continue working here. It's not so bad.
Hell no! Don't even pretend it's okay. This place is torturing you.
Damn.
You have that customer that always gropes you, and now your manager is controlling you? I won't stand for it, and you shouldn't either.
But what
Quit.
can I do?
Quit. You can, in fact, just quit. I'm honestly stumped by the question. In all my hastiness to get there, I never even thought through a plan for Aoi. Just quit. Just stop going to work. Just don't go to work. It's really not that hard. You quit and then you stop showing up. You literally have another job that starts in 2 days. There you go. Just quit. Damn it. That heartbreaking expression on her face. I just want to grab her, hug her, tell her everything's gonna be okay. So why can't I?
Aoi. I know you don't feel like it, but you're the strongest girl I know. All the shit you've dealt with over the years, all the shit you're still dealing with. You're brave, whether you know it or not. My issues pale in comparison to yours.
Damn.
You still get up each and every day and do your best. I'm proud of you. And I want to make things easier for you. Come work with me at Temujin. Just leave this place behind. Forget all about it.
Yo, let's go, Noriko.
Noriko.
You're my best friend. You always will be.
Anyone notice that the
Even
music
if we
completely
can't be anything
stopped?
more than that. I'm happy just having you in my life. I'd do anything for you, Aoi. I hope you realize that.
Of course. I know. Thank you, Noriko.
Dude, why can't they be anything more?
Let's get out of here. It's really late. Come back to my place.
You know I can't. All my things are at home, and I need to check everything first. Otherwise...
Oh, shit. I nod calmly. I understand. I can't push her too much.
Don't worry. I get it.
Oh, there's some history here.
And the thing is, I can't just run away from this place.
You, in fact, can.
That stalking customer. He knows where I live, and, well, if I stop showing up to work...
Why does he know where you live?
He said he'll visit me at home.
Yo, send him a photo.
Why don't we go to the police?
I can't do that!
Oh shit, the rain. They stopped all the music just so that the rain would hit harder. Without warning, Aoi bursts into tears just as rain begins to spill from the clouds.
I can't get him in trouble. I just can't.
Oh, who is he?
Aoi, what? What is he?
No, this is gonna be fucked. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn. Damn. Damn, is it her dad? A gust of wind blows down the narrow street, causing my hair to whip wildly in my face. I brush it out of my eyes and mouth, only to see Aoi standing still, her head down.
The stalker. He's... family?
I could never bring myself to tell you. But surely
Oh,
you
no.
must have wondered why I've put up with it for so long.
Dude, the tears and everything.
I don't know what to say. I'm stunned.
They're both crying. There's tears in both their eyes.
You're putting up with it because you don't want him arrested.
Yes. If he goes to prison, the rest of my
It's her
family
dad?
will disown me.
It's her dad?
And I'll truly have
It's gotta
no
be her
one.
dad, right?
You have me.
You know what I mean. I'm just going to go home for tonight. Thanks for coming out to see me, Noriko.
Oh, man. Aoi turns on her heel and strolls away, the click-clack of her shoes against the wet pavement echoing through the street.
Aoi.
She doesn't hear me breathe her name as she disappears into the darkness. That poor girl. There has to be something I can do. Okay, chat. There's multiple endings, so our, choices matter. Choices matter. Okay, are we going after her or are we giving her some space? I want to see 1s for go after, 2 for give her space. Oh, I think 1s are like just overrunning this. Oh, we do have polling. Set up like the minimum amount, Captain. Although I do think go after Aoi is probably going to win handily. Yeah, I mean, it's a no-brainer. Everyone's saying go after Aoi. Yeah, it's 11-0. I think the move is to go after her. All right, I'm gonna go after her, guys. We're going after her, chat. I can't let her go. I can't let her just walk away, as sad and helpless as she is. My legs lurch forward of their own volition, propelling my body through the rain-soaked street.
Owie! Owie, come back!
My shout echoes in the night, my weightless words falling through the air like the very rain that patters against my face. Aoi's silhouette is just out of reach. If only my weak body could pick up its pace, I might be able to reach her before she fades away.
Stop!
Oh shit, she looks angry. Her unexpected command fulfills its purpose. I halt, my shoes skidding through along the wet ground. Aoi is closer than I expected her to be. Perhaps due to some trick of the light and the rain, she simply seemed farther away to my tired eyes.
Owie, please. Let me help you.
There's nothing to be done. Why can't you take a hint?
Oh shit, we lost. We lost. Chat in shambles.
You just never give up, do you? You just want to smother me. You don't trust me to handle things on my own.
That's not it. I just care for you so much.
Damn.
I know that.
Caitlin got it right. We all should have listened to her.
You think you haven't made that clear in the past?
Rarely have I ever seen Aoi this angry. She's well past the point of being simply upset now. She's truly furious. Have I overstepped a boundary?
You're not my guardian angel, or my savior, or whatever.
We gotta play it through, chat. We gotta live with our decisions.
This is my life, Noriko. It's not your sick fantasy, where you swoop in and act like my knight in shining armor.
Owie,
Shut up! Just shut up!
Damn.
You always take it one step too far. Just leave me alone.
I can't get another word in before she vanishes into the night. I reach a hand out of the darkness, like some foolish attempt to stop her, but I know it's pointless. She made her thoughts perfectly clear. She doesn't need or want my help. Even if she cares for me, she doesn't love me in the same way I love her, and I don't think she ever will. I sigh and look up at the thick cloak of clouds above. The rain continues to fall. May 31st, Sunday afternoon. Today drags on and on. Since I don't work weekends, I never really know what to do with myself during my free time. Yeah, I mean, I had to go with the votes. It was 11-1. We gotta see it through, chat. We gotta see what happens next to Aoi. The library yesterday was nice, but I don't want to hang out there again today. So far, I've spent the day simply reading at home and brewing the occasional cup of tea to stave off my hunger. Yo, Noriko, eat! I keep checking my phone, but Aoi hasn't replied to any of my texts. Even when I call, she lets it go to voicemail. I don't even have any new requests to attend to. I was hoping I would get at least one this weekend to help occupy my time. To take a break from reading Strange Flower, I decide to browse through noise and see what's happening in my social circle. Though I'm not close to any of the people I'm connected to, save for Aoi, reading through their posts always lifts my mood. Rather annoyingly, the first post I come across is from Tomoe. Tomomo! Bitches be trippin' if they think they gonna steal my man. We thick as thieves. He getting lucky tonight. Oh shit. Garbled posts accompanied by a photo of her and Shinya getting cozy together. Shinya looks more than a little nervous. I would be willing to bet that Tomoe is the first girl he's ever snuggled like this. I can't quite figure out why she's so interested in him, or why he's into her for that matter. At first I thought Tomoe was just trying to bug me, to annoy me by pursuing someone she thought I wanted. But surely this is taking it too far, right? Haven't I made it clear that I just don't care? As for Shinya, maybe that boy really is into the blow-up doll look. I guess I understand him less than I originally thought. I noticed that I've been frowning while looking at Tomoe's post, so I decide to slam my finger down on the thumbs down button. A little text box below the post now reads, Noriko Kurosawa disliked this. My frown breaks and I smirk. It feels somewhat satisfying to publicly dislike Tomoe's posts. I can imagine Tomoe's face going tomato red when she reads the notification. With a little giggle, I scroll past the post and keep browsing my feed. As expected, it doesn't take long to find a post from Shinya himself. It's out of character for him, but he's actually not posting about criminal cases and detective work for once. Shinya. Shinya with a capital S, Fujikawa. 13 hours ago. I never believed in love until I met her. She swept me off my feet and showed me how to become a better man. Dude, Shinya, it's been 2 days. She makes me want to be the best person I can be. My heart goes out to my darling Tomoe. 2 days together and counting. Fucking called it. I look forward to every day because of you. Thank you. More like Cynthia. I involuntarily gag and continue scrolling. Nothing else in my newsfeed really compares to those last 2 posts. My sister wrote something about her sucky job, and few coworkers posted about how grief-stricken they were about Akane Tsurumaki passing away unexpectedly. Akane Tsurumaki, followed closely by Eiichi Haneda, and long before them both, Ruri Hatano, the one who started it all. 3 strangers, 3 people dead, all because of Corpse Girl. People wanted them dead, and because of that, I also wanted them dead. I won't forget their names. When Corpse Girl rises above the muck and filth in this world and becomes truly famous, I'll share a toast to their memories. She's just doing this to become famous? Until then, I need to trudge forward. I need new targets, new victims, to launch Corpse Girl's names into the stars. If Corpse Girl's website becomes more than an urban legend, more than a rumor whispered of in the shadows, then no, I need to take it slowly. I can't get too far ahead of myself. I still need to put in a lot of work before I can attain my goal. What is your real goal? But the only way I can move forward is if more requests come through the website. There has to be a way to promote this site. Flashy advertising is out of the question. I don't want the site looking like a gimmick people can visit simply to pass the time. I need word of mouth, testimonials. So far, the site has claimed 3 victims. I need the original requesters to spread the word about how effective the website really is. Yes, that would be perfect, but I obviously can't get in touch with them now. They remain anonymous when they request a death. No one would willingly put in their contact details when doing something so shady anyway. That's not true, people are dumb. I sigh and scratch my head. Thinking about it like this won't do me any good. Maybe I should come back to it later. I reach for my laptop sitting on the couch right next to me. Maybe it'll take just one more look for new requests. You never know, right? I log into the administration panel of Corpse Girl's website and check for notifications. 1 new request. Request details. Today, 3:31 p.m. local time. Victim's phone, blah, blah, blah. Downloading image attachment. Wait, 3:31 p.m.? This was submitted just a few minutes ago. What are the chances I would check the incoming request so soon after receiving a new one? My heart begins to race as the attached photo downloads to my computer. Okay, I think it's gonna be Noriko, chat. I'm excited about the prospect of working on a new request for the rest of the evening. Who will be the poor sucker to succumb to Corpse Girl's whims? Will another beautiful corpse be left in my wake? Fucking called it. I called it, I called it, I called it. My heart skips a beat and my hands instantly turn cold. Yo, we got a bad end. We got a bad end, chat. What the hell? Aoi cooking us. Aoi cooking us. We got smoked. A photo of myself appears on the screen. It's the very same image I used for my company ID tag. I'm not smiling in the photo, or in real life. Is this some kind of joke? Somebody's requested my death. Somebody has requested my death.
Somebody wants me dead?
This is your girl, Omni. Just for you, I'm gonna hide everything. Take your screenshot. Crop out chat on the right-hand side.
I can't believe it! It finally happened!
That was her goal? Did we get the good end? We gave her goal?
I know exactly who requested my death! Tomoe!
No, it's not Tomoe, it was Aoi.
That stupid, vapid bitch!
Tomoe Watanabe, the one person who hates me more than I hate myself. Of course she's the one who uploaded the photo. Of course she wants Corpse Girl to take care of me. She's been looking for somebody to test the website on. Her noise post from the start of the week confirms that. Oh, 100%. She's gonna lose her mind when she finds out it's Aoi. She's been getting increasingly obsessed with tormenting me lately. I'm willing to bet that when I disliked her latest post, it finally triggered her to request my death.
Tomoe, you brainless whore! I am Corpse Girl!
In a fit of manic laughter, I set to work dismembering my photo. I'm gonna make my corpse look so realistic that she'll think she really succeeded in getting me killed. And then when her guard is down...
No sign of Sato yet?
June
She got
1st,
held up.
Monday morning. This is a bad end for sure. For sure we got a fucking bad end.
It's not exactly professional to be late on your first day of work.
I grind my teeth and hope that Shinya can't sense my anxiety.
She'll be here.
I don't believe the bitter words that tumble out of my mouth. I send another message to Aoi's seemingly abandoned phone, not really expecting a reply.
Actually, she's not the only one absent. Tomoe isn't here either.
He doesn't need to tell me that. I've been watching her desk like a hawk ever since I came in this morning. There's a small surprise waiting for her in her top desk drawer, courtesy of yours truly. I've been eagerly anticipating her arrival for an hour now.
We had a late night last night, so I wonder if she woke up on time.
Oh shit! I taste something foul in my mouth. I don't really need Shinya's recap of his night with Tomoe.
Don't you have work to do?
Of course, I need to.
His vocalized thoughts trail off as he wanders away. I return my focus to the keyboard in front of me. As I type, letters scroll across my screen seemingly slower than usual. No Aoi, no Tomoe. The static drone of the office environment just as loud as ever. But without those two here, something feels off. Aoi shouldn't be missing our first day of work. Bitch, she told you she's not coming. She told you she's not coming. And say what you want about Tomoe. This is at the very least, she's punctual. For her to be this late is very unusual.
Kurosawa, a word, if you please.
Oh shit. A soft but sharp voice snaps me out of my thoughts. I look up to find a middle-aged woman standing over me, one hand beckoning in an intimidating fashion. Kotomi Ida, an executive who oversees a lot of the juniors on this floor. I deal with her a few times a week. She's a serious and critical person, but I've seen a warmer side of her when she chats with colleagues of her own level.
Miss Ida, did you need something?
Please, come with me.
Oh shit. I reluctantly rise from my chair and follow her through the office. She leads me to one of the glass-screened cubicles that line one wall of the office, special spaces reserved for meetings and temporary workstations.
Take a seat.
I follow her instruction, sitting down on one of the small, bright, colorful plastic chairs that fill the small enclosure.
A new employee was supposed to start work today. Sato, an acquaintance of yours, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh shit.
That's right. I've been trying to get in contact with her.
I see. You understand that it doesn't reflect well on Sato's character if she can't arrive on time for her first day of work, correct?
Yes, I understand. Believe me, it is very out of the ordinary for her to do something like this.
I'm sure.
Oh, shit.
Fujikawa recommended Sato for the job based on your personal request.
Oh shit, he threw her under the bus.
You need to be aware that since Fujikawa holds rank over you, he is the one who will be reprimanded for hiring an unsuitable employee. Now, I wouldn't go so far as to say that he will be punished. Rather, his recommendations will be denied for the foreseeable future.
Oh, that sucks.
And any attempt he makes to climb the ladder, so to speak, will be vehemently refused by the other executives.
Yo, this is fucking awful.
Isn't that a bit extreme? All of that because of one temp employee that didn't show up for work?
That's the way these things go. I've seen it dozens of times. The reason I'm telling you this is because you should feel some sort of responsibility to apologize to
Oh, shit.
Fujikawa.
I had no idea. Honestly,
Enough. This isn't an open discussion.
Damn.
Apologize to Fujikawa and see if he will find it in his heart to
His career is shattered.
And please advise him to seek employment elsewhere. I don't foresee his career with us flourishing anytime soon.
Holy shit. He got fired, Captain. He got fired.
That's all.
Kotomi abruptly exits the cubicle and leaves me alone, sitting with a stupid-looking green plastic chair. Why is green highlighted red and red highlighted green? I take some time to compose my thoughts before also walking out. I don't know what to say to Shinya. I don't even know if I should say anything. Surely Kotomi is being a bit extreme and effectively halting Shinya's career at Temujin. This is all because I recommended Aoi for the job. I feel like an idiot, but how was I supposed to know that Aoi would prove unreliable? And still, it's far too extreme. Kotomi is out of line. Something else is at play here. I can feel it. Maybe Kotomi wants Shinya for her own reasons, but I can't imagine why. Or Shinya gone for her own reasons, but I can't imagine why. He's a junior employee and not exactly the type to step on anyone's toes and make enemies. I return to my desk in a bit of a huff and slump in my swivel chair. My eyes fall on the empty can of coffee next to my computer screen, and I begin to wish I'd purchased more than one this morning. Glancing over the top of my screen, I can see that Tomoe still hasn't arrived. Maybe I'll have to wait until tomorrow for her to find the gift I left for her. I'm sure she'll love it. I don't enjoy my walk home through the park this evening as much as I normally do. There are too many things weighing on my mind. Aoi, Tomoe, Shinya, and Kotomi. Why is it that I'm increasingly finding myself drawn into office drama? I don't want to deal with any of it. I just want to pursue my own goals. Working at the office is a means to an end, a way to keep a roof over my head and have the money to achieve Corpse Girl's ambitions. If I could quit, I would, but I can't. Not just yet. I wonder if I could monetize Corpse Girl's services. Users would pay a fee to request a death. Or I could even just accept donations. But I get the sinking feeling that asking for money will reduce the amount of requests I get. Also, how are you going to go to the bank? How are you going to set up that business? Stripe told me the fighting games were gambling. What are you going to tell them when you run a murder-for-hire website? The number of requests coming in is already depressingly low. If I reduce it any further, I'd be in trouble. As I draw closer to my apartment building, my phone cries out for attention. I bring it to my ear with a swift hand.
Aoi? Noriko.
Oh, this is where we're gonna find out.
What's the deal? I've been trying to get in touch with you all day. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't bring myself to come into the office. Yeah, well, I gathered that. Tell me why. You know, just the stuff I normally have to deal with. For real? What are we talking about here? Stalkers?
Oh, shit.
Or your own battles? I left the apartment twice. I really did. But I had to go back inside each time because it didn't feel right. I had to check a few things and then check again, and
She had to check if you were dead.
in the end, I gave up and laid in bed. I must have fallen asleep because when I looked at the time, it was already late.
I sigh angrily and hope that Oi doesn't hear me.
All right. It sounds like you had a rough day. I'm sorry, but the situation isn't great. I'm just going to be honest with you, okay? I don't think they'll be happy with you if you come in tomorrow. If I were you, I'd write a polite letter of resignation and just forget about the job. Shinya's been kind of thrown under the bus because of this.
Damn.
Shinya, why?
I'm not too sure myself. Since he got you the job, I suppose he was somewhat responsible for you.
Damn, this sucks.
But because you didn't come in, it sounds like his career's in real jeopardy.
Damn.
Oh God. Oh no.
Take a breath. You didn't know something like this would happen. I didn't either. I think this one exec has it out for him or something because it's too much of an overreaction.
Yeah, that's true. He did get, like,
Can't believe it.
blitzkrieg.
I never wanted to cost him his job.
I know. You didn't mean for this to happen. Look, I'll try and smooth things out a little. I'll talk to Shinya tomorrow.
I don't know how you're gonna smooth that out.
You need to look after yourself right now, okay? Promise me you'll just take it easy tonight and relax.
Okay.
Forget this ever happened. Noriko will look after everything.
Thank you, Noriko.
Damn.
Okay. Get some rest. Talk to you soon, Aoi.
Noriko has to die, right? Like, we gotta find, like, a bad ending with Corpse Girl, right? Like, because the obvious answer is chase after Noriko. Or chase after Oi. I'd actually follow through with my... If I could actually follow through with my words and genuinely make things better for her, then... Well, maybe we'd have a bit of a different relationship than we do now. But I probably missed my opportunity for that a long time ago. In senior high school, I was never really truly understanding of her, and that cost me too much. Things are different now, of course. I've seen how what she goes through. I'd like to think I understand her a lot more now. My feelings for her are true, and not muddled in sympathy or pity. If this was a different life, if I hadn't made all those stupid mistakes, I would be happy to be with her. But now, the best I can hope for is that she wants to remain friends with me, and that will have to be enough to satisfy me.
Yo.
Shit. That voice. A trickle of icy sweat drips down my spine. In the near distance, sitting on the bench close to the park's exit, is an easily recognizable figure.
Come here.
I freeze in my tracks. My body wants to keep walking, to reach the familiar safety of my home, but my brain is engaging its fight or flight mode. Torn between my options, I find myself completely stationary.
Come on, I won't hurt you.
Tomoe.
There's no doubt in my mind that she's been waiting for me here all afternoon. She knows my route home. That's obvious since I last encountered her and Shinya in this very same park. I can't help but tense up as she leaps off the bench and approaches me.
You're into weird shit, right? Like, occult stuff?
Maybe? Is that what you came here to ask me?
Nah, just listen, okay? I wanted the opinion of someone freakier than me.
Oh shit. She really knows how to flatter a girl.
It's kinda dumb, you know, but... Have you heard of that Corpse Girl website thing?
Who does she think she's talking to? More importantly, how should I respond?
I've heard rumors.
Yeah, right? I heard rumors too, so I checked it out. I thought the whole thing was really funny. Like, could it be for
Oh,
real?
shit.
Anyway, maybe I kinda
Wait, she
used
was
it to
right.
request a death.
Is that so?
Tomoe has pretty much straight up admitted that she was the one who requested my death. After all, I know exactly how many requests come through the site. Latest one had to have been from her.
Yeah, and, well, you know how the site works, right?
Fill me in.
All you do is put in a photo of a bitch and her phone number. Then she's supposed to drop dead. Simple as that. Thing is, no one knows how it works. Or if it works, actually.
Right. Okay, so you requested somebody's death, and what happened?
Well,
She died. She died. She put in the exec. This is where she admits that she uploaded my photo. I've caught her red-handed.
you see, the dumb bitch went and died.
Yo. No. No, Tomoe did the executive. She did that plain executive. I blink a few times. I'm positive I didn't hear that right.
What did you say?
The chick whose photo I uploaded, she's deader than a doorknob.
Damn. Who is Tomoe referring to? My corpse is racing. My mind is racing frantically, scanning through the list of Corpse Girl's victims over the past few months. The only people who have died recently are Akane Tsurumaki and Eiichi Haneda. Tomoe is talking about a female, so that rules out Eiichi. Then there's Ruri Hatano, but she died such a long time ago. Last year, in fact. Surely Tomoe wasn't the one who requested her death. It was way too long ago for her to be bringing it up now. That leads me to believe that the only person Tomoe could be talking about is Akane Tsurumaki. Or has somebody else died? Somebody I never found out about. That's impossible. I've been so thorough in searching for the results of my work. The only victim that Tomoe could be talking about is Akane. But, wait, no, that still can't be right. Tomoe requested my death. Somebody, Tomoe, uploaded my photo to Corpse Girl's website just recently. Nah, bitch, Aoi did that. I take a deep breath, swallowed hard, and open my mouth.
Tomoe, what you're saying is really serious. Are you sure this person died?
Yep, no doubt. And that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Look at the remorse on her face.
If you're good with this occult junk, how do you think she died from a website? Do you reckon my request really killed her? Because I don't really want this shit on my conscience, you know?
Oh shit.
I don't know what to say.
Damn.
Come on. I was only really joking around with the website. Didn't think for a second that it could really work. But now, this bitch is cold in the ground, and I can't sleep at night. Keeping Shinya close is the only thing making me calm lately.
Oh damn, that's why she's all over Shinya. Tomoe seems to be showing a little remorse, which I didn't think she had in her. If she thought the website was a joke, then fair enough. It's only natural that she'd want to play around with it. Then again, I'm kind of offended that she figured the whole thing was fake. Corpse Girl has worked too damn hard to be considered a joke. But I want to get to the bottom of this. I need to find out whose death Tomoe requested. And more importantly, the question of who requested my own death remains unanswered.
Tomoe, what's the name of the person you requested to die?
Her name? Oh, you might know her. It was that skank from our office, Akane Tsurumaki.
Yep. Akane Tsurumaki. Sure enough, she's well and truly dead. Tomoe isn't wrong in believing that the website killed Akane. Tomoe once posted on Noise about wanting to try the website, and she was waiting to find someone to try it on. If I recall correctly, the request for Akane's death came through Corpse Girl's website shortly after I read that post. Perhaps Tomoe made the request on the very same day. Yo, what if it's Shinya that made the request? I think it's Aoi, but could be Shinya. So then Tomoe was the one responsible. I assumed the person who requested Akane's death was someone in her office, but I never figured it would be a junior data entry temp like Tomoe. How did Tomoe even know Akane? I can't see how their paths would have crossed in such a large office building.
Yo, Psycho, you in there?
I snap out of my thoughts to meet Tomoe's dead-eyed gaze.
Your professional opinion, can a website really kill someone?
I'm torn between giving two replies. I could state that I believe the website worked and therefore help increase Corpse Girl's credibility, or I could play it safe and make sure I'm not suspected of any involvement. Coward that I am, I decided to play it safe.
No, absolutely not. A website can't kill someone.
Yeah, I figured. Guess it's just a coincidence that she died. You reckon I'm not guilty then? I didn't really want the bitch dead anyway. I was just mucking around.
Damn.
Yeah, you're not guilty.
Thank God. That's a real weight off my elbows, you know?
Off my elbows?
Mm-hmm.
I sure as shit won't mess around with sites like that again, though. I'm gonna play it real straight from now on. I gotta get my life together. I got a man to look after now.
Right. Well, good luck with that. I need to get home.
All I want to do now is get back and figure out who the hell uploaded a photo of me to the website. My mind is reeling, and I'm not in the right headspace to listen to Tomoe's drivel any longer.
Hey, for what it's worth, which ain't much. Thanks. Thanks for putting my mind at ease. I know we ain't always seen eye to
Comedy.
eye, and- Well, nah. That's about it for now.
For a fleeting moment, I imagine that she's about to apologize for assaulting me last week. That's true, Tama, that's true. She really do have to look after him. He just lost his job. That possibility disappeared from my mind almost as soon as it had
See you
appeared.
tomorrow.
She waves almost sheepishly and wanders back through the park in the direction that I came from. Right, time to go home. I can't relax until I know who requested my death. If it wasn't Tomoe, then the situation could be a lot more serious than I originally thought. If it wasn't because of my petty squabbles with her, then someone really wants me dead. Who? I can't sleep. It must be past 3 a.m. Countless hours have passed since I started trying to figure out who requested my death. I've run through every possible candidate and their potential reasons 1,000 times. I've replayed every encounter I've ever had with every person I've ever met, and I'm drawing a blank. I don't know who wants me dead. I'm not so vain to think that everybody likes me. I'm sure a hell of a lot of people don't like me very much at all. But does anyone not like me enough to want me dead? To nominate me for Corpse Girl to claim as her prey? I take little solace in the fact that my life isn't actually in danger. Corpse Girl's victims are only brought low by my hand. Though my convictions are strong and I never refuse a request, taking my own life is absolutely out of the question. This is the one and only request I will ever refuse, and it's not for the sake of my own life, but rather for the sake of Corpse Girl's continued existence. I will not let her die and be buried with me. However, now that I've eaten of the knowledge that somebody genuinely wants me dead, I can't cure my upset stomach. No amount of mental reassurance will quell the sickness rising inside of me. The top candidates are, of course, those closest to me. I've crossed Tomoe off the list. Her relief at knowing Akane Tsurumaki's death wasn't her fault convinced me that she wouldn't make the same mistake of messing with the website twice. Add to that fact that she came to me for reassurance, well, it's safe to say that she's not the person I'm looking for. So that leaves the people I deal with on a daily basis. Aoi Sato, my best friend since junior high, and the first person I ever fell for. She rejected me gracefully during senior high, so gracefully that we still remain friends to this day. Would she want me dead? It's doubtful. She wouldn't even report her stalker, a guy who she's apparently related to the police because she didn't want him arrested. Then there's Shinya Fujikawa, another acquaintance from school, and now my coworker. He has even gone so far as to call us friends now that we're connected on Noise. I've never been romantically interested in him, but I was under the false impression that he had feelings for me. He's a wannabe detective, but he doesn't have the competence to follow in his father's footsteps. He doesn't strike me as the type to want somebody dead, let alone to go through with requesting somebody's death. Still, quiet, guarded people like him can really surprise you. When you take those three out of the equation, the people I deal with daily are very few. There are the higher-ups and execs at work like Kotomi Ida, and our dealings are so short and simple that I'm sure I barely even register on their radar. If I extend my list to candidates to include people that don't deal with regularly but who are technically still part of my life, then the list gets a little more interesting and harder to narrow down. Kenji and Momo Ogawa, the father and daughter living in my apartment building. They're sweet, kind, and considerate. Couldn't imagine they'd want to kill me unless I'm really using up too much of their internet bandwidth and they just can't take it anymore. They just changed the password. There's my elder sister, of course, Yuriko Kurosawa. We haven't talked in over a year at least. She's scum, but probably not the type to randomly elect her own sister for death. Probably. She's on parole, so I have to believe that she wouldn't do anything to jeopardize her freedom. And there's Mother. Asuna Kurosawa. She's simply not in a position to submit my details to Corp Girl's website. My struggling brain can't think of anyone else currently in my life. I have a very small social circle, it's true. All the people that fill my Noise newsfeed have either already been named on this list, or they are from such a small, long ago part of my life that they wouldn't even remember I exist anymore. And then, suddenly, without warning, a face pops into my mind with startling clarity. Yo, the dude at the bookshop, library. That guy from the library. Kojiro. Was it? Kojiro with no surname. He was a bizarre eccentric. Didn't seem like the type of person that gets outside much. Kind of like me, I suppose. His eyes were so clear it was unnerving. They say the eyes are the window to the soul, but I couldn't see anything of substance through his lenses. Out of everyone... Yeah, that's true, he doesn't have your number. Out of everyone I've mentally listed, he seems like the person most capable of taking someone's life. It's a biased opinion based on little to no knowledge of him. It's just the impression he gives. However, I have to ask myself, would he want me dead? A person like me he met one time at the library? In addition, the photo of me that was uploaded to my website was from Temujin's corporate system. It's the very same picture that I wear on my ID tag. How would Kojiro have accessed it? If he was going to upload a photo of me, he would have found my Noise profile and used an image from one of my albums. There aren't too many photos of me on there, but there are enough to identify me. The guy is suspicious, but I don't think he's the one I'm looking for. Yet, I can't get his face out of my mind. On a whim, I snatch up my phone from beside me and unlock the screen. The bright light shines like a beacon in the darkness and nearly blinds me, but I squint and navigate to the Noise app. Kojiro. He told me his Noise tag, didn't he? Koji. If I can remember it, it'll save me the hassle of having to look through hundreds of profiles with the same name just to find him. What was it? At Kojiro? No, too simple. At Koji something. I start to type different variations until an auto-predicted result pops up. Koji. That's the one. I tab the result and instantly arrive at his profile. The info in his About Me section is pretty vague, but judging from the display photo, I'm certain that this is the right guy. Koji. Just your average guy taking my days one at a time. Introvert. Antisocial, anti-establishment, anti-everything. LOL. I like peanut butter, though. I scroll through his feed and see that he hasn't posted anything for quite some time. His most recent post is from about a year ago, and it's just an updated version of his display picture, where he has cropped out a woman's face and body so the focus is just on him. Yo, you know who died about a year ago? Her first kill. Just gonna throw that out there. I open up a direct message to him and start typing. No Noriko? That's her screen name? Hey, is this Kojiro from the library? It's Noriko. Kurosawa. Let me see the, Here's his bio. Just your average guy, taking my days one at a time. Introvert. Antisocial, anti-establishment, anti-everything. LOL. I like peanut butter, though. Since it's past 3 a.m., I'm not expecting a reply, until I instantly receive a message in response. Hi, late night? You replied so quickly. I swallow and gather the nerve to ask him what's on my mind. Yes, I can't sleep. Have you heard of Corpse Girl's website? ... Screen states he's currently typing a message, but then the notification simply disappears and no message comes through. Is he ignoring me? Then. Yes. Dude, why is he capitalizing the first two letters of every sentence? So he does know about the website. The question is, was he already familiar with it, or did he just look it up after I mentioned it? What are your thoughts? Is it real? Yes, love it. Big fan. I see, me too. Have you used it? No. Well, no, not yet. Don't hate anyone enough. It's hard to get a sense of his emotions through his replies. I can't tell if he's being sincere or not. Wait, have you used it? Tell me. Tell me details. Does it work? Yo, what if he's the actual author of those books that he's coming to check out? No, I haven't used it, but it's popular in my office. I don't know why I wrote that, or why I ended the message with a question mark. I shake my head and wait for a response. Okay, let me know if you use it. Might be a work for me. Might be work for me? What does he mean by that? Work? Yes. I store cadavers. Dispose... Oh, shit. No. Remember Comedy? He gave her those books by this other, like, writer that writes really weird stuff about posing bodies in, like, schools and stuff. Not Lovecraft. The other dude. I don't understand. Yo, she's gonna start taking cadavers from his place and making actual, like, corpse dolls. Or fucking Kojiro's just weird. Hospital morgue, storage and disposal. He works at a morgue? They're definitely gonna use bodies together to, like, put them outside people's doors and shit like we saw in the prologue. I noticed a strange smell on his clothes when we met, and now it makes sense. I gag a little and suppress the urge to vomit. Yeah, exactly. Where they had the body. Murder couple. And what, we're a week in now, so it's like 2 weeks away now. So if someone dies, they get sent to you, even for like suicides and murders? Yes, all sorts. Worst are crash victims. Have to mix and match limbs. Oh. Have you ever received a victim of Corpse Girl's website? Impossible to know. Maybe. Who can say? Have a name? A name? Can he look up the names of bodies he's received? Can you look up such a thing? Yes, cadavers are ID'd mostly. Know a victim? Should I ask? Will doing so put me under suspicion of being associated with Corpse Girl? Hello? I can look now, at work. I start to nervously bite my fingernails. I know that I won't gain anything from finding out if he's dealt with any of the victims, but morbid curiosity tends to get the better of me. Sometimes I just have to know. Akane Tsurumaki. Okay, a second. No, correct spelling? Got an M Tsurumaki and Akane Tsurumi. That's not right. Close though. Okay, more names. Eiichi Hanada. One sec. Yes, crash victim. Bad. I remember him. He's still here, actually. Dude, she's been wanting to see the bodies, remember? Really? How long do you store the bodies? Depends. Up to 2 days for autopsy. No autopsy for him. No need. So he just sits here. Cold. Chamber number 31 BB. If family don't collect, then cremation. Is cremation what you mean by disposal? Yes, mostly. Friend of yours? Not exactly. But he's Corpse Girl's victim. You said so. Well, I don't know. You said so. Yeah, come on, Koji. Interesting. I'll look at him again. Really, there's no need for that. It's okay, I won't tell. How did you do it? Yo! He already put 2 and 2 together. He already put 2 and 2 together. I swallow hard. What does he mean? Hello? How did I do what? How did you kill him? Wait, we gotta wait for the music to drop. Oh shit. I messed up. He knows. Kojiro has figured out who I am. In a panic, I slam my phone down. I can hear the constant vibration against the bed as Kojiro continues to message me. Shit. Shit. What do I do? Can I make something up to convince him that I'm not the one responsible for Eiichi's death? Will he even buy it? By not responding to him straight away, I've probably inadvertently proven my own guilt. I pick up my phone between my trembling thumb and forefinger. I hold it delicately, as though it suddenly becomes some sort of evidence that I don't want covered in my fingerprints. In a way, that's completely true. I stare at the message from Kojiro. Hey, you there? Hello? I'd better reply. I have to say something. Maybe, just maybe, I can throw him off my trail. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't kill anyone. Not exactly a lie. Yes, true. Corpse Girl killed him. No name entry on Corpse Girl's website. But you knew his name, and you knew he died. Ergo, you requested his death. Wait, this is good. This is far better than him believing I'm Corpse Girl. He thinks I'm just some fan of the website that submitted a request. I have to run with this. I can't let him know the actual truth. Okay, you got me. I used the website to request his death. Ha! Wow, mad. So the site is real, amazing. This is exciting. Are you happy he's dead? I decide to take a leaf out of Tomoe's book and act more innocent than I really am. Not really. I just made the request on a whim to see what would happen. I didn't think it would really work. Wow, so you didn't hate the guy? Eiichi? No, I never even met him. Just found his photo on the internet. Incredible. Corpse Girl just kills with a photo. Doesn't even need a name. Wonder how many other Vics got here. I've got here, LOL. Have to go, clocking off soon. Talk later. Oh my god. Kojiro's status immediately changes to offline. I breathe a sigh of relief. I think he bought the lie. Surely I'm in the clear. It's reverse Death Note? But this whole conversation was an exercise in stupidity. I nearly shot myself in the foot because of my own insatiable curiosity. I shouldn't have contacted Kojiro at all. The only positive thing to come out of this is learning that Kojiro works at a hospital morgue. I could potentially take advantage of this, but my sleep-deprived brain can't quite work out how. Well, I can dwell on that later. For now, I really need to sleep. June 2nd, Tuesday morning. My alarm erupts in a shrieking scream and scares me awake. My eyes don't open immediately, and instead I find myself tossing and turning, trying to bury my face in my pillow. I can't have had more than 2 hours of sleep, and now it's already time to get up and go to work. How the hell am I going to function today? I drag my heavy body from the bed and slide into the pair of slippers resting on the floor. Reverse Death Note because she's the furthest thing from a genius. Oh my god. With a yawn and a stretch, I leave my bedroom. I stand in the kitchenette, connected to the living room for a few moments, completely absent-minded. I open the refrigerator and stare blankly at the dismal contents. A small tub of peach yogurt sits on the top shelf, and a half-empty jug of oolong tea rests at the bottom. I grab the yogurt and peel off the lid. Without even fetching a spoon, I simply pour a little into my mouth. I consume about half the tiny portion to wipe my mouth before throwing the leftovers in the trash can. Omni, this is your girl? That'll be enough to spike my energy for the morning. When you normally run on an empty stomach, any amount of calories can work as a pick-me-up. Exactly, get a spoon. Oh, thanks, Captain. I make a mental note to collect 2 or 3 cans of coffee from the convenience store on my way to work. They should carry me through the rest of the day. The rest of the early morning is spent applying makeup and getting dressed. I'm out the door in the same time as every other day. To stop myself from nodding off at my desk, I decide to rearrange my personal effects. Having something to focus on is a great way to fight off sleep. When are we going to find out who requested her death? It's got to be soon, right? Because it's been more than 24 hours. Unlike the other employees here, I don't tend to keep too much at my workspace. Yet it still manages to feel cluttered somehow. Next to my computer monitor are 3 little figurines that I collected from toy capsule machines. They're a set of anthropomorphic coffee cans that were released as a promotional campaign for my favorite coffee brand. Oh, that's true, that's true. The photo in the desk. Each figure is about the size of my thumb. They're cute little things, and when you put a coin into the capsule machine, you never know which character you're gonna get. So far, I've managed to collect Captain Cafe LA, Lieutenant Long Black, and Madame Macchiato. If I remember correctly, there are 2 more I still need to get. But the capsule machines seem to be out of rotation now, because they've been replaced with a different series of toys. If I ever want to collect the remaining figurines, I'll probably need to buy them online. Oh well, I'm not super invested in having to own all of them. I give each shiny figure a bit of a dusting and set them back up right next to my monitor, so they're all standing up straight and facing forward. Satisfied that they're tidy, I look to the small tray of drawers that sit on the other side of my monitor. I mainly just store papers and office memos in them. They're not really big enough to hold anything much larger than documents. I rummage through the drawers and discard a few old notices that aren't relevant anymore. When I'm done, I file away a couple of loose papers that have been fluttering around my desk for the last week. With that complete, I straighten up my keyboard so it's parallel with my mouse pad. I give the keyboard a thorough dusting and then lean back in my chair to admire my work. The desk looks so much nicer now. A clean workspace invites a clear state of mind, so my coworkers would have me believe. Maybe I'll buy into that a little bit, now that I can see the effects for myself. The corners of my eye catch a glimpse of blonde hair, and I turn to watch Tomoe enter the office. She nods at Shinya as she walks by his desk, and continues nonchalantly towards her own workspace. Since her desk is in my line of sight, I have the perfect vantage point to watch her put her belongings down and take a seat. I feel a sudden stirring of excitement as she sits down. It's almost as if I'm anticipating something to happen. Was something supposed to happen with Tomoe today? Have I forgotten something important? Oh shit, Wrath, you called it. My tired mind can't really focus on those thoughts. I try to ignore the mild surge of adrenaline that started pulsing through me when she took her seat. I distract myself by staring up at my computer and looking over the list of today's tasks. It looks as though I need to correct a few entries I uploaded to the company server yesterday. In my previously distracted state, it's possible I made a few typographical errors. That's fair enough. I'll get to work on correcting the data. I open up a few programs and listen to the whirling of my computer tower, nearly drowned out in the clamor of the office environment. The next sound I hear is the echo of noise. I hear eclipses the noise of the computer and the office completely and absolutely. A terrified shriek slices through the air like a knife, leaving a deathly ringing silence in its wake. I scramble to my feet purely out of instinct, scanning for the source of the scream. I don't have to look very far before my eyes fall upon a distressed Tomoe, kneeling on the floor and clutching her face. She's on the ground next to her desk, staring down unblinkingly, her fingers white from the strain of clawing at her own head. In the sudden chaos of people rushing to her side, I somehow manage to notice that one of the drawers on her desk is wide open. An open drawer? As tired and exhausted as I am, the significance of the open drawer isn't lost on me. I immediately realized why my body subconsciously felt excited when Tomoe came into the office this morning. I left something in her desk drawer, something I wanted her to find. Yesterday's obsession with discovering the identity of who requested my death caused me to forget my rebellious strike against Tomoe. I left something in her drawer yesterday, thinking she was the one who submitted my photo to the website. Then she didn't come into work, and it completely slipped my mind. After she confessed to requesting Akane Tsuramaki's death, I erased my suspicion of her being the one who targeted me, but I didn't remove the item from her drawer. I'm in deep, deep shit now. Before I can even lurch forward from behind my desk, Tomoe turns her head to face me. Her cold, grim eyes lock onto mine, refusing to let go. A trickle of crimson blood escapes from her scalp, where her fingernails pierced her skin during the panic scream. Swallowing my nervousness, I break eye contact with her and stare down at the flat object that was the focus of her outcry. It's a familiar photograph, a printed image on glossy paper, traditional, old school, and just as effective as I'd hoped. Though I can't make out all the details from this distance, the composition of the photo doesn't elude my memory. It depicts my very own corpse toppled backwards over a tombstone. A bloody slash traces across my neck, a laceration lines my stomach, and a knife protrudes from my breast. Yeah. My black hair is a tangled mess. My dark eyeliner smeared and smudged. The grimace on my face is the unmistakable mask of death. Oh, you know what's gonna fucking happen now? I'm calling it now, chat. She's gonna use the dude in the morgue to make a fake body of herself dead. And then she's gonna go full corpse girl. Noriko Kurosawa. Stoic and unflinching in death. Noriko Kurosawa. Dead atop a random tombstone in some nameless cemetery. No shot? You think I'm wrong, Sonic? Maybe she starts charging. A bizarre yet ultimately unremarkable way to die. It suits me perfectly. I'm proud of the work that went into this photo. The objective was to punish Tomoe for requesting my death, to create a work of art so horrific that she would beg for forgiveness when she found me still breathing. But the scene playing out before me is unlike anything I had imagined. Tomoe's face is scrunched up with hatred, the veins in her forehead threatening to burst and shower the office with sanguine gore at any given second. Whether or not she thinks this is some sick prank is beyond my knowledge. All I can decipher from her expression is that she's likely to strangle me given the opportunity. But perhaps I'm jumping ahead of myself. Why do I automatically assume that she believes I'm guilty of putting the photo in her drawer? I mean, aren't I the victim in the image? Perhaps she actually...
Who the fuck is responsible for this?
She howls like a wounded animal, a battered and beaten pup backed into a corner. Clutching the photo, now torn from her bloodied fingernails, she stands and plants her feet firmly on the floor, steadfast, stern, resolute, a bulwark of immovable fury. All eyes are upon her. The bleached blonde cowgirl with an antagonizing attitude is the center of attention in the office.
This photo is disgusting! Absolutely sick! Who made it?
From the confused and puzzled faces of the 20 or so employees huddled around, it's obvious that no one really knows what Tomoe is talking about. The photo is small, and with her clutching it tightly and waving it around frantically, it's impossible for anyone to make out the detail. I'm bold enough to assume that no one else has managed to properly glimpse it yet. And maybe I can prevent our coworkers from getting a closer look if I act fast. I yelled out from behind my desk and approached Tomoe.
Let me see.
Tomoe aggressively thrusts the photo towards me. I take a cursory look at it and gasp loudly to add credibility to my acting. Adopting a fake countenance of shock, I grab Tomoe by the shoulder and pull her close to me. I bow my head against hers so we stand intimately in the middle of the crowd, forehead to forehead, our eyes fixated on one another. I hope my beating heart isn't loud enough for Tomoe to notice as we stand against each other. I whisper softly, my pulse quickening as I try to make my words sound urgent and confident, rather than broken and anxious.
Come with me. I need to talk to you.
Tomoe tenses and stiffens, but she murmurs something that sounds like an agreement. I pull away from her and grab her wrist to lead her out of the office. We exit from the throng of onlookers, scratching their heads, and dart towards the elevator. Shinya says nothing as we pass him. He just looks on with a pale face. To the lobby. The elevator ride down is silent and awkward, but eventually the doors open to reveal the ground floor lobby. We weave between the scattered couches and sculptures, making a frantic dash for the exit. This is not what I expected either. I knew the photo was of her, but... We finally emerge outside to the brisk morning air. Trying hard to catch my breath, I notice that Tomoe isn't nearly as exhausted as I am. I want to chalk up my wheezing condition to my lack of sleep, but I know that's just an excuse for my poor physical fitness. Tomoe is still holding the photo in her hand. She looks at it once more in disgust, then faces me with one hand on her hip.
You want to tell me what the fuck this is?
Look, it's difficult to explain, but I'll try my best.
I want to find out who planted this in my drawer! And look at this!
She thrusts the photo at me once again. She uses the point of her thumb to indicate the timestamp printed at the bottom of the image.
It's got yesterday's date on it. A photo of your dead body, as if you've already been killed. But here you stand.
Sure enough, the photo bears yesterday's date. The time states 9:06 p.m. I marked it as such when I was under the belief that Tomoe would find it yesterday morning. I wanted her to anxiously wait out the day until my death accompanied the rising moon. Since that didn't go down the way I planned, the confusion on Tomoe's face now is self-explanatory.
I just can't believe that corpse girl wants you dead.
What did she say?
Huh?
This is just like what happened to Akane Tsurumaki when I requested her death.
Wait, shit! Wait, you guys put that together? She got a photo of Akane as well.
The police found a photo of her own dead body on her phone when they investigated how she died.
What? Is this public knowledge? How did I not know this?
And now you've got a similar photo. Does that mean Corpse Girl is trying to kill ya? But it doesn't make sense. It's already past the time it says here. And why was the photo in my desk drawer? What do I gotta do with it?
Good question, Tomoe. I'm still reeling from the information about Akane Tsurumaki. The police discovered the corpse photo on her phone. Of course they did. Of course they would investigate her death. It was foolish of me to assume the photo wouldn't come to light. Tomoe grits her teeth and tenderly touches the finger to the bloody cut on her scalp, the place her fingernails slashed in anguish. Dude, this work, I would quit this job so fast. Like, if I was just an onlooker that worked at this office, I would be gone. This sounds horrendous. She looks at her fingertip in revulsion and sighs.
Look, maybe it's my fault that Akane Tsurumaki ended up down the well. Maybe it's not. The least I can do is make sure that the fucking corpse girl doesn't come to get you as well.
Oh shit. Good girl, Tomoe.
You ain't my friend or nothing, but sluts gotta stick it out together, right? I don't want another cold bitch on my conscience.
I feel like these are the most touching words Tomoe can string together. I'm somewhat flattered that she wants to protect me.
Tomoe, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, I kinda do, you know? You comforted me a little when I came to you about the dead skank. Made me feel like I wasn't totally to blame, yeah? You might not be as much of a psycho as I thought. Might be a heart beating behind that flat chest.
Damn, can't you just do like a normal compliment?
Okay. Thanks.
Unexpectedly, the brash and brazen girl beams at me brightly.
I'm putting you under 24-hour surveillance. Corpse Girl's gonna have to crack my skull open before she goes sticking her fingers into yours.
24 hours?
Tomoe, really, that's not necessary.
I can't figure out a way to convey that I'm not actually in any danger. Well, immediate danger at any rate. It's true that there is someone out there who wants me dead, badly enough to have requested it through the website. But as far as the threat of Corpse Girl coming to get me goes, I'm perfectly safe. I resign myself to simply staring blankly at Tomoe, the girl I hold so much disdain for. I know I shouldn't choose my next words carefully. I know I should choose my next words carefully. Tomoe is prone to violent outbursts even at the best of times. Okay, shit chat. What do we pick? One, two, or three? I don't need you to protect me. Fuck off. Thanks, but I'll be fine on my own. I'd feel better with you looking after me. Let's do a poll. Let's do a quick poll. 1, 2, 3. We got a poll up. We'll let chat decide. I'm gonna use the bathroom quickly while chat decides. Run the poll. All right. Uh-oh. Which one won? Oh my god, thanks bestie. That's in the lead right now. I wish we could make the poll slightly shorter. I grabbed some M&Ms too. I wasn't right now. I went to the gym earlier and I came back and I wanted to like not have shoes on at the moment. Also, the room is carpeted. All right, we're gonna go with oh my god, thanks bestie. How do I end it? I can only report poll.
I'd feel better with you looking after me.
Oh shit, we doing it.
You're damn right. Ain't no one gonna protect you as good as me.
That's true, that's true, that's true. Tomoe reaches forward and ruffles my hair in a tomboyish manner. I grimace and bear it until she's satisfied and retracts her arm with a laugh.
Now what are we gonna do? I don't totally believe this corpse girl person really exists, but still.
Something or other killed Akane Tsurumaki. Pretty sure it wasn't suicide, what with the photo and all.
Did we get another raid? Yo, thank you. Hope you guys had a good stream. We visual noveling right now.
Since you got one of them photos too, I reckon someone's out to get you.
That's true. Somebody is out to get us. Monster Hunter? That's good. I was mauled in the last time I played Monster Hunter.
Yeah, about that.
How about we hunker down at my place after work?
Gal's night in, right?
Yo, we going to a new apartment.
If someone tries to break down the door to get to you, I'll show them what's what.
M&Ms were a mistake. She really is insistent. I almost can't believe this is the same girl that slapped me across the face last week. We're only 2 weeks away. I feel like we could almost be friends at this rate. But what happens when she finds out I'm not actually in any danger? Will she think I used her? Betrayed her? What if she finds out that I'm Corpse Girl? That would probably be the trigger that provokes her into slashing my throat herself. It's hard to read a visual novel and munch on M&Ms at the same time. Tired as I am and feeling weak of will, I simply nod.
Sure. Let's go to your place after work.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Let's fast forward. Come on, game.
We'll do a snack run, okay? Gotta have chocolate and cake on a night like this.
I agree. All of a sudden, she freezes and stares intently into my eyes.
Shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
It's fine. Snacks sound good.
Hey, don't feel pressured to eat, okay? I got a big appetite, so nothing will go to waste.
She grins, looking proud of herself. My expression softens somewhat. Somehow, Tomoe is displaying the minimum amount of human decency. And yet, it's very touching. We've somehow broken down a wall between us and removed the animosity that has hung in the air since the day we met. Suddenly, she reaches out her hand, the photograph held gently between her fingers.
Here. Better you have it than me.
Looking down at the photo, it's pretty clear that it's me in the image. I suppose it would be best to delete this evidence. I shred the photo carefully, making sure to completely destroy any of my defining features in the image. With the photo completely ripped beyond recognition, I toss it in a nearby bin. Tomoe smiles at me and we enter the office building side by side. Yo, are you sure we didn't accidentally, luck into the best timeline? Tomoe's apartment is not as all like I expected it would be. Yo, she got a nice place. She got a separate kitchen, no kitchenette. For starters, it's not an absolute trash heap like it always was in my mind's eye. The place is nice, fairly modern, and probably not that cheap. She did make tea. She lives on the outskirts of Shinjuku, so it's a lot closer to the office than I am. Probably explains why she's usually so punctual despite her terrible work ethic. From what I can gather from my first impressions, she lives alone. A few photo frames near the entrance feature some family members, including a younger brother and sister. It's funny because she doesn't seem like the older sister type to me. The personal effects decorating the apartment aren't cheap and tacky, much to my surprise. I immediately get the feeling that she earns more money than I do, even though we have the same job. Though, how could that be? We're both simple data entry temps. We'd surely be on the same contract and the same salary. I suppose she is a little bit older than me. Maybe she had a well-paying job before starting work at Temujin. Or maybe she has a side job. Either way, there's no way she could afford to live here on the same salary as me.
So, would you like a cup of tea? I've got oolong, green, barley, hojicha.
Yo, she's got the whole spread.
So many to choose from. I didn't take you as much of a tea drinker.
I didn't either, to be honest.
Well, of course I am. It's tradition, you know. Tradition's real important.
Didn't expect that either.
Huh. Yeah, I guess so. Hojicha for me, please.
Sure. Coming right up.
As Tomoe busies herself in the kitchen nook, I continue scanning the apartment. What did you know? A fairly large TV sits atop a sleek cabinet against one wall of the living area. Oh, because Noriko loves coffee, she would love tea. A comfortable-looking sofa fills most of the room, but gives way to a small kotatsu in the corner. During winter, a kotatsu is a very valuable piece of furniture. It's a small low table with a blanket to cover your legs. Underneath is a tiny space heater designed to warm up the enclosed area.
I like your kotatsu. I can't even fit one in my apartment.
Oh, yeah. They're great, right? Dad actually made that one for me.
Your dad made it?
I look closely at it. I don't know much about woodwork, but the whole thing looks very solid and well made. Even the blanket spread underneath the table's surface is pleasing to look at.
It's probably not cold enough to flick the heater on, but feel free to sit down there if you like.
No, that's okay. I'm warm enough.
A memory of my childhood flickers at the edges of my mind, like a moth dancing around a flame. Sitting at a kotatsu as a child, with a warm cup of cocoa and my big sister reading a book aloud to me. I shake my head. That was too long ago to even attempt to remember clearly, and the past never really mattered much to me anyway. Tomoe has finished pouring the tea, so she sits 2 ceramic mugs atop the coffee table and calls out to me.
Tea's up!
Thank you.
So, we gotta protect you from Corpse Girl, right?
Yo, they best friends now. I simply nod.
Hey, wait a minute. If you got one of them photos, that means someone requested your death, right? This whole time, I've been thinking it's Corpse Girl that wants you dead. But that ain't right. It means that someone else just asked Corpse Girl
I know.
to put you in the ground.
She's actually a nice girl.
Yeah, that's what I figure.
She's not wrong. Well, Corpse Girl isn't actually after me. It's true there is somebody who requested my death.
Huh. So who do you think it is? Who wants you dead?
Well, honestly, at first I thought it was you.
Yeah, I mean, last week I might have been tempted to chuck your photo on the website, but nah. You work right near me in the office. If you ended up dead, someone would trace it back to me, you know?
I keep waiting for the other shoe to drop, you know? Like, I feel like we're on the verge of something massive happening.
I dobbed in Akane Tsurumaki because she worked way upstairs. And we never talked, save one time when I found out she's a total skank.
Oh? So you did speak to her once? What was she like?
Fucking slut, that one. We met in the lobby. I was on one of them couches doing my makeup because I was in early one morning. She walks past me, gives me one of them looks all those snooty rich people give you. You know the type, like, I'm better than you and I know it. But you know what she said to me?
Oh, shit.
What did she say?
She says this. Honey, please wait for your clients outside the building.
Oh, shit. That's pretty bad.
Huh? What did she mean?
Ugh, don't you get it? She was implying that I'm a hooker or something. Just by looking at me, she decided I didn't belong in the office building.
Damn.
Ah.
It really pissed me off. I'm sick of people judging me like that. Yeah, I look different from y'all, but so what? I got my own style, so just fuck off.
It was pretty savage.
So, you're not a hooker?
Bitch. You're lucky I'm in a good mood.
Dude, who wrote Tomoe's lines? I can't help but laugh along with her.
Sorry, I was just kidding.
Yeah, I know. You're not so bad, Noriko Kurosawa.
Thanks. You're not so bad yourself, Tomoe Watanabe.
We share another laugh, and I feel my tense, guarded persona slowly slipping away. This girl, this person I detested just days ago. Did I have her all wrong? We clashed countless times while working together, but now we're suddenly becoming closer. Why is that? It's almost as though some sort of maternal instinct kicked into gear inside Tomoe, and she feels the urge to keep me safe. Yeah, I agree, Sonic, actually. Is it the guilt over Akane Tsurumaki's death? Is it because she's happier overall now that she has a boyfriend? Does dating Shinya make her feel less pissed off at the world and less eager to lash out? I don't know the answer, but I'm glad we've been able to set aside our differences.
Right. Now we've got some tea. Why don't we watch some trashy TV?
It's not exactly my preferred way to spend an evening, but Tomoe has welcomed me into her home. We've all but buried the hatchet. It's only fair that I extend a hand of friendship as well.
Okay. Trashy TV sounds great. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Tomoe cheers and picks up the television remote with a quick flick of her wrist. Wait, we got an achievement. Bleached Soul. Another dull morning in the office. I don't know if you guys could see the achievement, but we got it. Chatter of people talking on the phone, the humming of the air conditioner, tapping of fingers against the keyboard. If I didn't have music to drown out the white noise, I'd probably go mad from being exposed to it every day. I don't know how everyone else deals with it. Thanks to a good night's rest, I've been able to work diligently so far. I've completed a few tasks already, but there's still a lot more to work on. More work to do. As I continue to pulverize my keyboard with thin, brittle fingers, I look out over the office floor to see who is around. Shinya sits at his desk, his expression scrunched up in concentration, as he absent-mindedly scratches his face with the blunt end of a pen. Turning my gaze, I observe the back of Tomoe's head as she works attentively at her computer. She hasn't said anything to me since we arrived at the office this morning. Because I now know that she's not the one who requested my death, I feel more at ease around her. And with the photo of my own corpse destroyed, I can put yesterday's unplanned events behind me. I need to be more careful in the future. Forgetting that I planted a photo like that in Tomoe's desk drawer was an oversight I can't afford to repeat. I need to be clever, calculated, cunning. Dude, this reads like somebody who, like, read Death Note, then decided they were going to become, like, they were going to become Light or L, and just, like, can't just, like, reach that level, you know? Like, does that make sense, chat? Corpse Girl's ambitions require me to be at peak performance at all times. I can't go messing up like that again. Your peak performance ain't that high. I'm lucky that no one else was dragged into the whole mess. Imagine if I did something so stupid when trying to kill a real victim. I would have ruined the entire operation. Taking a deep breath. No, it's like when you're reading a book and they try and write a genius character. The writing's not bad. I just think the main character is stupid. I mean, I guess she's not supposed to be incredible. But I feel like she read Death Note and took it too close to home. Taking a deep breath, I clap my cheek softly with both hands. From now on, I'm going to truly focus when carrying out my plans. You know what? I'm going to quick save because I got like a weird loading icon. All I need to do is wait for the next victim to come through the website. I'm ready for it. You call her M for mid? Yo, that's so good. That's so good. Oh my god, wait, I'm still reeling from that. That's so good. Finding out the identity, whoever requested my own death shouldn't be my top priority. I'm immune to Corpse Girl's wrath, of course. So unless someone decides to come at me with a knife, I'm perfectly safe. I'll check the website request this evening, as soon as I get home. It's too risky to try and access it while at work. With newfound resolve, I nod to myself and look ahead to the end of the day. I gotta turn off the Matcherino thing, the Matcherino command. The flickering notification on my laptop screen prompts a wicked grin to split my face in two. One new request. I don't waste any time before opening up the details of the request. My heart begins to pound and I feel the welcome rush of adrenaline flooding through my body. Request details. Today, 10:55 a.m. local time. Victim's phone number. Blah, blah. Downloading image attachment. Who do we think it is, guys? Do you think it's somebody we know? Or do we think it's somebody else? Do we think that she got requested twice? They're like, oh shit, it didn't work, she didn't get it. You know what also is something we've been sleeping on, and is really, really weird, is there's that one where somebody submitted one and it didn't have a picture. Oh, it's just some rando. My eyes widen at the sight of the uploaded photo. 2 people, 2 identical women. And she's got to figure out which one? Yeah, the non-image. Twins, identical twins at that. The woman on the left is circled in red. She's obviously the requested victim, but without knowing them personally, it's impossible to distinguish between the 2. They both have the same stunning features, lustrous hair, and contagious smiles. It truly is an interesting request. I immediately jumped to the conclusion that one twin wants the other dead. That's not the only possibility, but I'd like to think it's the case. Makes it exciting. This type of request only serves to reinforce my resolve. I can't wait to start gouging out the victim's eyes. She will leave behind a truly beautiful corpse. Exactly. Why would you do that? Why would you ever potentially send... Yeah. As I wait for my secret weapon, the database of the deceased to load up, my phone tingles beside me on the couch. It's a noise message from none other than Kojiro. Hey, you there? About last time. Hi. Hey. That guy, Eiichi Haneda, gone today. Is that so? Where did he go? Cremated. Family didn't collect him. Limited space. You know how it is. No, I don't know how it is. Koji. I see. More names? What? Want me to look up more names, Corpse Girl's victims? Sorry, I don't have any more names for you. Shame. Tell me if you request more deaths. Oh. And? Do you know her identity? Who? Corpse Girl? Yes. No, sorry, I don't know who she is. Okay. Is it you? Bro! Yo! Koji! All in, the music change. Jeez, are we getting back to this again? No, it's not me. I'm not as clever as all that. I mean, we know you're not clever. Okay. How does she kill? I'm not sure. Okay. What do you know, LOL? All I know is that the victim receives a photo of their own corpse before they die. Everyone knows that. My dog knows that. It's her calling card. You had a request fulfilled. Tell me more. I don't know what else to tell you. Lame. Okay. By the way, I saw the photo. What photo? Eiichi Haneda. Photo on his phone. The calling card. Huh? How did Kojiro see it? Sure, he deals with dead bodies, but surely personal possessions are removed from the deceased before they enter the morgue. Yo, Kojiro is the police. He is the police. You gotta get as far away from this motherfucker as humanly possible. Stop responding. Stop texting him. Tell him you got bored. Got a boyfriend, something. Stop. Stop. I need to play it cool here and not invite any more suspicion on myself. You need to stop responding. Are you talking about the photo that Corpse Girl supposedly sends her victims? Yes. Funny thing. You know what? I think, you see how we're seeing these, like, double capitalized whatever? I think that's going to come into play later on. We're going to see somebody type like that. We don't know who it is, and it's going to be Kojiro. Funny thing, was definitely the guy, but photo didn't match cause of death. The photo didn't match the cause of death. I remember crafting Eiichi Haneda's photo, of course. It wasn't all that long ago. I used a base image of a corpse with dismembered legs hanging over a power line. It was a memorable image after all. It made a fearsome sight, but it's not something that could easily be replicated by suicide, or by murder for that matter. So I never really expected Aichi to wind up looking like the photo. From what I read in the obituary, he died in a traffic accident. He must have been driving, or he was a pedestrian. Either way, it was likely a collision with a vehicle. For starters, Cadaver still has both legs. No legs in the photo. Did you know that? No, I didn't know. I haven't seen the photo you're talking about. You haven't? Interesting. So Corpse Girl doesn't share it with the requester. Hang on. Okay. So only the victim sees the photo. Here. Motherfucker sent it. Motherfucker sent her the picture. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Koji. Koji. Sure enough, it's a snapshot of the corpse photo I produced for Eiichi Hanada. He must have copied it from the victim's phone. The photo from Corpse Girl. Compare to this. Another photo is shared with the chat. This one I haven't seen before. It's Eiichi Hanada's true corpse, sprawled forward in the driver's seat of a wrecked car. Seeing a genuine corpse photo doesn't come as much of a surprise to me. After all, I've spent countless hours trawling through the database of the deceased. That's true. And then we just pose a corpse of Koji in the workplace and see how long we can up burning it. I've seen more than my fair share of destroyed lives. There's not too much blood in this photo. It's kind of lame compared to that gorgeous rendition of his death that I lovingly crafted. It's still not entirely evident what led to Eiichi's car collision. This very well could have been a genuine accident. Weekend at Bernard's. That's true. Weekend at Bernard's. DMCA. For my own ego, I have to at least pretend that Corpse Girl had a hand in it. Thoughts? The real death doesn't match Corpse Girl's photo at all. Why do you think that is? I feel pretty clever and manipulative by putting the question on Kojiro. I want to lessen the suspicion of my true involvement as much as possible. You're asking me? Well, some theories. Corpse Girl's photo is a scare tactic, nothing more. But don't know where photo comes from. She convinces the victim to kill themselves. Yo, right on the money. What the hell? How could its very first theory be right on the money? Just who is this guy? Yo, you know what? No, I'll just leave it at that. Kojiro looks a lot like the dad. The nice dad with the daughter in the building. You add a little stubble? Pretty much the same character. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Works in security? Did no one else see that except me? Is he stalking me or something? Does he actually know the truth? Literally, just change the angle in the stubble. Second theory. Corpse Girl comes after victims. But a genuine accident happened first. Eiichi Hanada died before she got to him. Second theory is off the mark, but I can see why he came to that conclusion. Regardless, this is the theory I want him to believe. I think the second theory is most likely. Why would someone kill themselves from seeing a photo? Doubting my own methods like this leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Yeah, but I say he jazzed it up, comedy. That's what I'm trying to say. He got the stubble, he got all the other stuff. He's undercover. Not that simple. Photo is personal and time-stamped. Adds urgency, realism. Maybe that's why he has the accent as the dad. He's putting on a fake accent. Could be effective, especially in someone anxious or gullible. It could be. That's why it sounds fake. How OD would that be? No last name, exactly. No last name. He's hiding shit. If he ends up being the neighbor, I'm gonna lose my mind. Literally lose my mind. He works all night. Remember? Think about it. The dad is gone all night. All night. He's always working at night. Koji emails her at night because he also works all night. Momo's off at school most of the day. I'm just saying, it's possible. It's possible. Yo, if this is Shinya's dad, I feel bad for Shinya. His dad is 10 times more attractive than he is, if we being real. Like, the fruit fell very far from the tree. I'm just gonna throw that out there. He's right, of course. Although causing death in this manner was never my intention when I first started Corpse Girl's website, it's a possibility that did occur to me when Ruri Hatano died. Wait a minute, how did you even get these two photos? LOL. Now she asks. Police on scene like to share. More morbid the better. Dead guy with a corpse photo in his phone fits the bill. They sent me both photos. We played Spot the Difference. LOL. Disgusting. I never knew the police could be disrespectful to the dead. Well, I can't really talk. At the very least, I'm not in that line of work. I'm not in that line of work? Bitch, you're a murderer. Anyway. Coffee? Huh? Get coffee with me. Y/N. Dude, this is like an AI. This is like this man just got on like, I don't know, 4chan and just learned how to type to people. Unbelievable. This guy wants me to meet up and grab coffee. You know you're gonna do it. Has this conversation really given him the feeling that I'm interested in him? Does he think we bonded over a discussion of dead bodies? I'm about to tell him no, but some part of me hesitates and holds my fingers. Shocker. Kojiro has connections. The morgue, the police. It's not inconceivable that he might be a useful tool in the future. At this stage, I'm about 80% sure he doesn't know my true identity. Might be safe to meet up with him. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's what I was thinking too, Omni. He's too cute. He's too cute. Of course she was gonna say yes. Even if she's not into him. Everyone's always a little bit curious when somebody cute asks them to do anything. On the other hand, I get the impression that even if he knew who I really am, he'd only be impressed. It's a gamble. It could be beneficial or it could lead to me being caught out. I might even get arrested for my involvement in 3 deaths. Oh man, Tama, you set yourself up to be dunked on. Though, is what I'm doing really illegal? I'm not so sure. But I don't think a jury would take my side. That's why I have to err on the side of caution at all times. Kojiro? Okay, let's meet. I type the words and hit send before I have any more second thoughts. It might be a fatal mistake, but if I'm clever enough, I can wrap him around my finger and utilize his connections. Cool. All caps. Message you tomorrow. Bye. Kojiro's status immediately changes to offline. I rest my phone on the couch and look back to the laptop screen in front of me. Smiling, beautiful faces of 2 identical women stare back at me. That's right, I was about to start working on this most interesting request. I still have plenty of time before I need to go get sleep. With this thought in mind, I set about my task in high spirits. June 4th, Thursday afternoon. The tiny balcony jutting out from the side of my apartment is nothing like it was advertised in the real estate listing. When I first saw the misleading photos, I thought it would be a spacious and bright, an open-air hideaway that I could use to get some fresh air and improve my health. I wanted to set up a tiny garden and grow some plants. Nothing that would require a lot of work, but something that could occupy my spare time. In reality, the balcony is a depressing amalgamation of steel and concrete, saps away any desire to stand upon it. Yo, this just sounds like every balcony in New York City. You can still pull some pots out there. It rests in the eternal shadow of the surrounding building and manages to catch the sun's rays for about 4 minutes every day. Again, I maintain you can grow a garden. It's an understatement to say I was disappointed when I ventured upon it for the first time. I suppose if nothing else, it's a good vantage point for looking out over the city, but that's the only positive thing I have to say about it. As I stand here with my back against the railing, calmly sipping a lukewarm mug of green tea, I breathe a heavy sigh. I should be at the office. I should be tapping away at my keyboard, getting through the backlog of work that has accumulated this week. Instead, I'm here at home, tired and strained and wearing thin at the seams. Wait, holy shit, she skipped work? I called in sick this morning. I don't know if my supervisor bought the lie, but he did tell me to stay home and feel better. That's what I've been trying to do. It's my own fault I feel this way. It's my own fault that I stayed up until 4 a.m. again. Whoever wrote this at thesaurus.com open the whole time. I know that a lack of sleep exacerbates my condition. I know that skipping meals and refusing to take medication makes me feel this way. What medication are you not taking? I know that if I do this to myself, I know. But this is me. This is what I do to myself as I try to take on each day. This is the way I stretch myself thin for no reason other than because some days I don't want to be better. I just want to be. I want to stay up late and work on Scroll's requests. My body's need for sleep doesn't come before my ambitions. I want to eat only when necessary. Because when I'm slim, I look beautiful. I want to be beautiful, just like her. Oh, she's talking about her mom. I want to skip my medication because taking the same pills every day is a hassle and expensive, and I question whether I really need them anymore. I'm asking how heavy, Captain. Like, are we talking Prozac or are we talking bipolar medication? If I can just stay at home like this, I don't need the medication. I even came out to the balcony, and that counts as being outside. So why do I need to take the pills? It's true that when I skip a few days, I end up like this. I try to convince myself that I'm fine, that I'm fixed, like I was some broken thing that has been magically repaired. But I end up staying inside all day with the curtains shut and my eyes locked on a screen. I know that when I stay on top of my medication, I can go to work and the park and the library without a second thought. I can get on the train and not worry about strangers breathing on me or touching me. Yeah, see, this isn't just depression. Like, there's something else. I can go to the convenience store and leisurely look around. It's like panic attacks, anxiety. I even went to that restaurant last week and read a book while eating dinner. And no one even tried to cut me or abduct me. And no one tried to strangle themselves in front of me in Yuriko. Can I really only go out and do those normal things because of some tiny pills that a doctor said I need? Or can I do those things because I'm actually better now? Maybe I was never unwell in the first place. Not irrational, just cautious, careful, concerned. I realize that my mug is empty when I bring it to my lips and taste nothing but the slight, waxy, unpleasant sensation of smudged lipstick. Well, I've been outside for long enough anyway. I'll go inside since it's getting late. Plus, I have the feeling that someone on the street below has been watching me and is waiting to climb up onto my balcony. Damn, Wooper, you just missed some heavy shit. I enter the apartment, set the mug aside, and retreat into my bedroom. My phone is where I left it, sitting face up and begging for my undivided attention. I snatch it up, unlocking the screen. I'm greeted by the last webpage I left open. It's my custom-made news alert for obituaries. From tomorrow morning, I'll be anxiously awaiting news of my latest victim's fate. I timestamped the photo with tomorrow's date, June 5th, 9:01 a.m. The unlucky twin has already received the photo. I sent it out earlier today. After sending a photo, I always hide the burner phone out in the unused shed behind my apartment building. Getting the phone into the shed this morning was rather difficult. I had to cover up my face and hands with some old clothes as I waited until nobody was in sight before dashing as fast as I could. It took me a good 10 minutes to collect myself inside the shed before I could rush back to my apartment and lock the door behind me. I don't think anyone tried to follow me. However, I know that I'm going to need to retrieve the phone again tomorrow and dispose of it. I'll check for a reply from the victim, of course. Not that they ever reply. Then I'll destroy the SIM and discard the phone like I always do. Somebody's going to reply at some point in this visual novel. It might be difficult to get out there to the shed again. On top of that, I really should go to the office. What's up, Goyo? You don't care much about Mongolian PowerPoint porn, though? Visual novels? Yo, this is pretty, you missed some moments, Whooper. Also, congratulations on graduating. And then there's one more thing I'm supposed to do tomorrow. Kojiro wants to meet for coffee. I'm not so deluded to think that I can pull off all those escapades tomorrow in my current state. I resign myself to reaching for the bottle of medication on my dresser. Maybe another week of taking these pills won't be so bad. They tend to increase my appetite, which is really annoying. It's a constant struggle to try and ignore the hunger that tears at my stomach. And it doesn't help that they wreak havoc on my libido. I never know what to expect. Sometimes I can look at those photos of Aoi on my phone and feel absolutely nothing. Other times, I can simply be scrolling through noise while standing on the train and feel an overwhelming urge to explode. I do my best to dismiss my doubts and fears as I swallow 2 of the tiny tablets. I follow up with a sip of water from the bottle kept next to my bed, and I fight the urge to retch. I'll take a shower to freshen up. After that, I should curl up in bed and read. I need to conserve my strength for tomorrow, so an early night is in order. Maybe tomorrow's the day I'll finally be better. June 5th, Friday morning.
Where the hell were you yesterday?
Did you miss me?
Nah, just glad you haven't bit the dust yet.
A bunch of people have died, Whooper.
That's so sweet.
Tomoe leans in close to me, almost uncomfortably so.
Listen, have you had any trouble with Corpse Girl?
No, I think I'm in the clear.
Well, I guess the time marked on the photo has long passed. Maybe you really are safe.
Yeah, taking her meds is goated.
Yeah. Thanks, though.
Thanks for what?
For thinking of me.
Ah, shut up.
They're besties now. Tomoe's face is glowing red with embarrassment. Despite our differences, our interactions regarding Corpse Girl have helped us bond a little. I'm not counting on Tomoe and I having a lasting friendship. Even just quiet peace might be expecting too much. I think it's in Tomoe's nature to want to pick fights with people, regardless of whether she's close to them or not. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up quarreling with each other, no matter how much we learn to respect each other.
I'm at my desk if you need me, but don't bother me, you know?
She waves and leaves that cryptic statement in the air behind her. I return my attention to my computer and mark a few tasks on my list as completed. The next person to waddle up to my desk and interfere with my work is Shinya.
You weren't in yesterday?
Nope.
Are you well?
Yep.
Okay. I've been
Oh,
meaning
shit.
to speak
That's
to
right.
you about Sato.
Aoi?
Yes, the thing is, I'm kind of in deep water because of her not showing up to work. And then resigning immediately.
You got fired.
Shit. I was supposed to talk to you about that, actually. It kind of slipped my mind.
It slipped your mind?
Oh, right.
I'm sorry, Shinya. It's my fault, really. I hassled you to get Aoi a job.
No. I didn't exercise due diligence. I really should have made her come in for an interview. Or I should have spoken to her myself to see if her heart was really in it.
Right?
When you put it that way...
Yo, no way you are rationalizing. No way you are rationalizing that it is this man's fault. I'm not trying to be callous, but what he said makes sense. Well, you are being callous. God damn.
Listen, you couldn't have known it, but Aoi struggles a bit day to day. I'll just say she has some anxiety issues and leave it at that.
Anxiety, huh?
Don't tell anyone I said that. I was under the impression she's been doing a lot better, but maybe I was wrong.
Noriko pretty fake.
I guess we all have our hidden struggles, right?
Right.
If only he knew. Then again, maybe Shinya struggles too. Maybe dating Tomoe is his cry for help. Oop, 1 second. There we go. Maybe he's going to snap one day and come into the office with a knife. Or maybe he'll discover Corpse Girl's website and request Kotomi Iida's death in retaliation for ending his career. Who knows? I can't read this guy as well as I initially thought. For the longest time, I was under the impression he had a crush on me. So what would I know?
Anyway, I hope Sato feels better soon. Maybe she'll find a job that suits her one day.
Maybe.
Say, seeing as we're friends now and all, would you mind if I ask you a, personal question?
That depends on what it is.
It's related to,
Bruh.
intercourse?
Bruh. My face crunches up at the word. I don't like the direction this conversation is heading in.
Shouldn't this be something you talk to your girlfriend about?
Yes, you're right. But I can't actually speak to her about it. You're really the only other friend I have, so...
Shinya's face takes on a dark expression that is far more depressing than what he just said. I feel bad for the guy.
Well, what's the question?
Oh, if, hypothetically speaking, if someone pressures you into,
Oh no.
you know...
Shinya, what the hell happened?
Sex.
Shinya was molested? His face turns red in an instant.
Yes, that. If someone pressures you into it and you really don't want to do it, what should you do?
Say no. Firmly and loudly. No one should make you do things you don't want to do.
Yo, Shinya!
Yes. Of course.
Shinya got raped, that's why he's crying. I feel that my answer didn't give Shinya the comfort he's obviously seeking.
Is Tomoe pressuring you into going all the way?
No, of course not. She would never... Never mind. It was foolish of me to bring up this topic.
Shinya, you gotta come forward.
I'm really sorry, Noriko. Please, forgive my lack of professionalism.
Shinya bows to me deeply, his face parallel to the floor. He quickly turns and scuttles away before I get the chance to say anything else. What was that all about? Could Tomoe be pressuring him? I wouldn't put it past her, but... No! It's the exec. It's the exec who's gonna ruin his whole fucking career. Why else would he still be at work? Pressuring him to get out from under it? I don't think it's Tomoe. I think it's the exec. And that's why he can't bring it up to Tomoe. That's what I think is actually happening here. Bro, that's gotta be it. That has to be it. She seems really smitten with him. Would she ever really push him in like that? Maybe it's guilt from not being able to prevent his career going down the toilet, but I feel like I should try and do something to help him. I watch Shinya get on the elevator, and once the double doors close, I get up from my desk and scoot over to Tomoe's workstation.
Hey, can I have a minute?
We gotta supercut this at some point with all my predictions and see if I was right or incorrect. I gotta, like, edit that into a YouTube video. Hey, can I have a minute?
This is weird. Normally I come to bother Yo.
Yeah, sorry. Have you and Shinya ever gone all the way?
Huh? We've only been together for, what, a week? You think I'm some sort of slut? Hey, don't answer that! Look, not that it's your business, but... No, we haven't. Shinya's sweet. He's old-fashioned, you know. He wants to really get to know me before we go down that road. And I'm happy to wait. The last few guys I dated only ever wanted one thing from me. And that gets old real fast.
Damn, this is the one good relationship and it's getting torn apart.
Okay, I believe you.
Why are you asking me anyway? Did Shinya say something to you?
Yeah, how do you get out of this? Like, you go in blazing hot and then you have no course of how to, like, avoid the conversation.
No, I was curious, that's all.
You think we're real friendly now, don't ya? Well, I don't mind some girl talk. Come talk to me anytime.
Yo, Tomboy's such a nice girl.
Thank you, I'll do that.
Tomoe waggles her fingers in a goodbye wave, and I return to my desk. They are rising. If I take Tomoe at her word, which I find myself doing increasingly often, she's not trying to get Shinya to do anything he's uncomfortable with. You know, like this, Hominy. Bye. Always stocks at an all-time low. They're pretty low right now, I'm not gonna lie. That can only mean one thing. Someone else is pressuring Shinya. Yo, it's the boss lady. The guy admitted to me, only today, that his only friends are Tomoe and myself, so... Who was he talking about when he brought up the subject? Oh, the coffee date. I'm a little worried that I haven't received a news alert for an obituary today. My latest victim, that twin woman, had her photo timestamp set to 9:01 a.m. this morning. If my method worked like it has the last few times, then she should be well and truly dead by now. Should have slit her own throat, or someone mysterious should have come along and slit it for her. It's not like I've managed to identify how Corpse Girl's power works, so I'm no closer to figuring out why her victims die. All I know is that they do die. And yet, I can't find any matching obituaries for the day. I've tried searching manually too. I can't always rely on my automatic filters to get it right. I've scoured every source I can find and have come up with nothing. It's possible that she hasn't killed herself yet. It's possible that she's planning to do it. Or maybe someone else is plotting to kill her on Corpse Girl's behalf. It's also possible that this time my victim won't die. Depressingly, that puts me back at square one. My winning streak will be over before it really begins if the corpse photo has no effect. I make a mental note to disregard the burner phone when I get home. I somehow forgot to get rid of it on my way to work, being so absorbed with my strict morning routine. Oh, I bet with this phone, we're gonna have a response. But it's not too late. Barely 24 hours have passed since I sent out the photo. I'm not straying too far from my modus operandi.
Yo, you came. Mad.
That familiar halting voice snaps me out of my thoughts. Dude, tell me he's not the dad. Tell me he's not the dad that lives beneath her. There's no way he's not. Kojiro stands before me wearing slightly cleaner clothes than the last time we met. It's very possible that he interrupted this meetup. He interpreted this meetup as a date and decided to wear his absolute best outfit. The smell of the morgue is only faint upon him, thanks to the desperate cover-up scent of strong cologne.
Hi,
Can I sit?
please.
I don't know, Fed, or Comedy, I don't know about that. Kojiro pulls up a chair and sits across from me. He's relaxed and awkward all at once. His tall, lanky form doesn't really seem to fit in with the tiny, cozy cafe he selected as our meeting point.
Waiting long?
Yo, come on. This is literally the dad. If I could pull up a picture of the dad side by side...
No, not really.
I thought Shinya was Omni.
Great. Ordered yet?
No. What do you recommend?
House blend. Fantastic. They roast it here. Also, the chocolate gâteau is amazing. I'll order 2 slices.
Thank you, but I'm not hungry.
Bro, she don't eat.
Coffee is fine.
Roger that.
The waitress eventually comes around and Kojiro places our order in fluent French. Yo, you're in Japan. I think the waitress is taken aback, and she bows politely and humbly asks him to repeat himself in Japanese. Yo, he picked this place specifically to show up. He knew the waitress wasn't going to speak French. He's been to this place before. Literally. He's been to this place before, and he just did the French to show off his French. If he knows the menu... Once our order is settled, Kojiro leans forward and looks into my eyes.
You wear glasses?
I subconsciously reach a hand to my face and check if I am indeed wearing glasses. Of course I'm not.
No? Why would you say that?
Kojiro leans back casually and shrugs.
Couldn't remember. Maybe you had them on last time.
Last time? Is you're referring to when we met at the library?
I've never worn glasses. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Just making conversation.
Yo, Kojiro's a weird
This
dude.
place is great, right?
It's true that the cafe possesses a quiet, comfortable atmosphere. The smell of freshly roasted coffee lingers in the air, and the display of various cakes at the front counter doesn't make me ill. I can make out the faint sound of acoustic music in the background, with vocals in what I presume to be French. All in all, it's a nice place. Kojiro chose well.
Oh, is this place expensive? I just don't have much money, that's all.
Don't worry, it's on me.
Bro.
How's work? The bank, right?
I cock my head to the side. Did I ever tell him what I do for work? I don't recall saying anything on the subject. It's the dad. It's the dad. I'm telling you guys.
I work at the head office for Temujin, not in an actual bank.
That's so. Huh. Read your profile wrong.
I relaxed somewhat at his explanation. Of course, he would have read my noise profile before meeting up with me. That's pretty normal. I don't keep much personal information on there, but it's true that my workplace is listed. Our conversation is put on hold as the waitress returns with 2 cups of coffee and a single slice of chocolate gâteau. The cake is delicate and moist, and my stomach growls in betrayal of my convictions. Kojiro thanks the waitress in French, and she once again bows in embarrassment and takes her leave.
A bite?
Dude, I'm telling you, Captain. He scoops up a section of the cake with his fork and holds it out to me. I wave a hand politely and shake my head.
Oh well.
He takes a bite and looks immensely satisfied with his choice of dessert.
Could eat if you wanted. You're skin and bones.
Bro.
Excuse me?
He's calling you out.
Just saying, could stand to gain some weight.
The nerve of him. Who would say that to a young woman?
I'll have you know that I eat perfectly well. Think...
Whoa. Sorry. Wasn't trying to be mean.
She'd probably be a little bit nicer if she wasn't always hungry.
You're gorgeous. Just saying, some cake wouldn't hurt.
Yo, her eyes right now. I'm gorgeous? I feel a little flushed, and I look down at my phone to avoid Kojiro's warm gaze.
Try the coffee, please.
I reach for the cup in front of me, more due to the pleasant aroma than Kojiro's suggestion. I take a sip. It's been served at the perfect drinking temperature, and it's absolutely delightful. Rich, delicate. I could drink this all day. I've probably been wasting my time drinking canned coffee. This is the real deal.
Thoughts?
For the first time since Kojiro arrived, I smile.
It's wonderful.
Right? I like your smile.
This guy's really laying it on thick. I didn't come here to be swooned. Still, yo, it's working. The praise is kinda nice, even if he's just trying to play me with the oldest lines in the book. I figure I should switch the subject to encourage him to stop flirting.
So, how long have you worked in the morgue?
Wow. Good question. Okay, Let's see. 34 now. Started there at 22.
Damn, that's a minute.
Damn. 12 years. Never thought about it. Shit, I'm old.
No, not at all. You're older than I expected, but really, it's no big deal.
How old are you? Can I ask that?
Isn't she like 18?
I don't mind. I'm 20.
Oh, she's 20, okay.
Phew. Okay. Right.
Bro, you thought there was some risk that she would be under the age of 18 and you still asked her out? Kojiro, come on.
Is that an issue?
No, of course not.
I thought she was 19.
You're mature for your age. Or I'm out of touch.
You're out of touch.
I can't help but giggle.
Wow. Okay.
He laughs it off, but I wonder if I did hit a nerve.
Would you date an older guy?
Oh shit, yo, he going all in. And there it is, straight to the point. How do I answer a question like that?
Good question. I've got no issue with age, but I don't really know if you're my type. And if I can be honest, there is someone I have feelings for already.
That's so. Unrequited love, huh?
Oh shit. Yo. Aoi. 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 That's who her feelings are for.
Something like that.
Probs can't compete with that.
Probs. Dude, he's trying so hard to be young.
Well, that's okay. You're stunning. Out of my league. Thrilled to be friends if nothing else.
Friend sounds nice.
Mad.
The way he just says mad randomly. He raises his cup of coffee and a toast, then takes a sip. Maybe I had him wrong. He might be a bit more mature than I gave him credit for. If he can take rejection without pressing the point, that speaks a lot about his character.
So, Corpse Girl. Interesting, right? How does she do it? The photos, the killings, all without knowing the Vic's name.
Yeah.
Google image search.
Wonder what her death count is.
3, 4 if I'm lucky. I try not to say this aloud.
Eiichi Hanada. Car crash. Was it planned? Cut the brake line. Drugged.
I have no idea. Sorry.
He's a cop. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. He's the dad. He's the neighbor.
But you requested his death.
Yes.
No way he's Shinya's dad. No way this is Shinya's dad. 0% chance. Shinya's dad is a detective, but there's no way this guy's a detective. I would bet subs on this. There's no way. 0% chance. I did lead him to believe that. I'll have to continue to go along with it.
And for no personal reason?
There's a better chance of him being the neighbor than Shinya's dad.
That's right.
Brutal. Don't request my death, okay?
Dude, I bet 10 gift subs, Captain. 10 gift subs. No way Kojiro is Shinya's dad. Think of the age alone.
We'll see.
He's 34. Shinya is 20. He had Shinya when he was 14. His face lights up, almost as if he's impressed with the ambiguous answer. Excited, even. A bet goes... damn.
Maybe I should try the site. Request a death.
Yes, he is. Shinya's older than her. They graduated at the same time. If she's 20, that's why I thought she was like 18.
Know anyone who deserves it?
Sorry, not off the top of my head.
Neither. maybe you should request me. I'm dying to know how it goes down.
You know, maybe you shouldn't mess with this stuff. What if you really ended up dead?
Yo, just request yourself, man.
I can protect myself. I mainly want a corpse photo.
Yeah, Kojiro's a cop, 100%. He's a cop.
How does she do it? Oh, by the way, you read that book I gave you?
You mean Strange Flower?
Bingo.
I'm halfway through it.
Wow, fair effort. It's long. Thoughts?
Damn.
It's interesting, I won't lie.
I gotta break the immersion for 1 second and make sure that I still have space on my hard drive, because I'm recording all this. I apologize. I gotta move an old stream off. Alright.
Belle Sinclair is a sicko, right?
Right. He's not all there.
Halfway through, huh? So? Has he dined with the dead?
I don't have a 50 terabyte drive.
Yeah. Who was it? His school teacher, I think.
I wish I did. I
He
do
dug
on a
up her
different hard
body
drive.
2 days after she died, and then dressed her in his mother's Sunday best.
Damn.
Yeah. Took the corpse out for Italian? I can imagine the waiter's reaction.
Yo, that's fucked up.
Classic.
Kojiro seems to really enjoy reminiscing about the book. The story is definitely interesting, but the way he's laughing at it makes me a little worried. Then again, the guy works in a morgue, so maybe the whole scenario is just comical to him.
Oh, that's it there.
Takes me a second to realize what he's pointing out. Sure enough, the book in question is sticking out from the top of my bag.
Pass it here. I want to show you a funny passage.
Unless it happened to you, Koyo. I nod and reach for the book. I pull the massive tome from my handbag with a fair amount of effort. The book comes free, but it snags on the bag zipper. Oop.
Whoa.
A few personal belongings fall to the floor with a clatter. I notice my lipstick, lip gloss, notepad, and pen hit the cafe's tiled floor. Kojiro comes to my side at the table and helps me pick up my things. He pauses when his hand grapples another book that has fallen underneath Strange Flower.
Fausse photographie?
Oh.
What's this?
Another clue! I quickly reach for the book and try and snatch it from his grasp.
It's nothing.
Kojiro is quick and he instinctively avoids my desperate grab. He holds the book aloft and continues reading the cover.
English? A comprehensive history of photo manipulation.
He returns to his seat and flips through the pages as I finish packing my belongings away. I bow my head silently, waiting for his judgment.
Yo, you can read this?
Only a little.
Oh, this is tough. My English isn't good. Thought it was French at first. These images.
Kojiro suddenly snaps the book closed and looks at me.
I figured it out.
Yo, look at the eyes. They changed. I braced myself for his inevitable accusation.
Corpse Girl fakes the photos.
Bro, you just now put that together. You literally just now put together that she photoshops the images.
The photos aren't from the future.
Okay, Kojiro's dumb. Never mind. He's not a detective. I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong.
Like that was ever possible. Photo is fake. Timestamp is fake.
You think it's an intimidation tactic? Thank you for rationalizing comedy. I give everyone the minimum level of intelligence, though, for this entire thing. He's correct, but will he go back to assuming that I'm Corpse Girl?
Hey, why do you have this book? Are you editing photos?
Of corpses?
I have an interest in it, but that's all.
This book is old. Doubt the techniques are useful anymore. Still, it's interesting.
Damn.
My theory. Thoughts?
About Corpse Girl faking the photos?
Dude, Kojiro, I beg you to use full sentences.
Bingo.
I don't know. Sure, it's possible. But can anyone fake a photo so realistically?
Realistically? Do you know her photos are realistic?
Thinking quickly, I snapped back with an answer.
You sent me that copy of Eiichi Hanada's corpse photo. The one Corpse Girl apparently produced.
True.
It was good, right? Pretty convincing.
Dude, they had a budget, and it was based on the amount of time his recordings ran. Well, like, if we have to record more than 60 minutes of this man talking, it's gonna cost us exponentially more.
Very convincing. Is photo manipulation that good?
I suppose if someone skilled enough was doing it.
If it's not photo manipulation, then one more theory.
What is it?
Maybe the subject in the photo is a corpse.
I'm confused. Of course it's a corpse. What's your point?
I'm just making fun of him.
Sorry, hear me out. It's a photo of a real corpse. Just not the victim's corpse. Corpse Girl acquires a real corpse, dresses it up, just like in Strange Flower.
Yo, you are literally
She makes it look like the Vic.
making her MO, like, better.
It's convincing because it's real. No photo manipulation.
Huh, I see.
Yo, Noriko gonna be stealing bodies soon. Immediately, my mind starts to kick into high gear. Kojiro has unknowingly presented me with an unprecedented idea. Committing an actual crime. Right now, she hasn't really committed a real crime, right? She sent somebody, like, weird pictures and they happen to die. But, stealing a dead body? What if Corpse Girl does get real corpses? What if she dresses them up, wounds them, makes them look like a carbon copy of the victim? Then she holds a photography session to capture the magic. The realism will be amazing. It will be way more convincing than manipulating a photo, even though I've become pretty good at that. It'll be the next step up in realism. I'm sure to convince victims to kill themselves. If Corpse Girl's victims can be relied upon to kill themselves, then I don't have to continually question the cause of death. I wouldn't need to worry about whether some mysterious third party is wandering around slaying people on Corpse Girl's behalf. All of the deaths would be caused by suicide. It would be predictable. Conquering victims would simply be a matter of forging a convincing enough corpse replica. Yo, I mean, there are twins. Is she gonna murder one of the twins and use the other one? But the legwork involved in acquiring corpses would be... That's it! The answer is sitting right in front of me, with a smudge of chocolate cake on his chin and an empty coffee cup resting in his hands. Oh, she's actually gonna go out with him now.
Say, hypothetically, would it be easy for Corpse Girl to even have access to dead bodies? Legal ramifications aside, could she possibly have a source of cadavers to desecrate at will?
Damn.
Yeah, it's not impossible. Take someone like me. I have the morgue.
Yo, Kojiro, stop.
I'm there alone, mostly. Someone like Corpse Girl makes me an offer. I'd give away spare corpses, no problem.
Yo, Kojiro is begging her to make an offer.
Of course, I could get busted. It's not about losing my job. I'm not going to prison. The price would have to be right. But that's just me. Employees in other morgues, well...
Yo, Kojiro literally just said, bribe me.
Interesting. So you would willingly work with Corpse Girl if the price was right?
Yeah, I've said it before. Big fan. I support her work. It's fascinating. If she really is using cadavers to make photos, then... well, I'm offended she didn't come to me for help.
I believe what it is psychopaths are born and sociopaths are a product of their environment. So, like, sociopaths tend to grow up in really, like, poor situations, and that kind of colors their morality, is my understanding. This is amazing. I never imagined this meeting could be so lucrative. If I want to get my hands on all the corpses I'll ever need, I can just ask him here and now. I find myself breathing heavily, and I notice that my cheeks are warm and my head feels slightly airy. It all comes down to whether or not I really want to step up my game. The way I do things are, well, the twin woman, my latest victim, doesn't seem to have given up the ghost. Maybe I'm being impatient, or maybe my work just isn't as convincing and powerful as I want it to be. Then there are the cases of the previous victims. Akane Tsurumaki killed herself, there's no doubt about that. But Aichi Hanada? It's highly possible his car wreck truly was accidental. I may not have had a hand in that after all. Ruri Hatano, my first ever conquest, the cause of her death still eludes me. There's no way she could have killed herself in the position her body was discovered in. She was the one that was strung up in a field, like a scarecrow. She's the whole reason I started suspecting someone else's involvement in the first place, after all. So there's one definite suicide, one potential murder, and one death that was an accident. A traffic collision that happened to coincide with the date I wanted the victim to die. Statistically, there's no way to know how Corpse Girl's power actually works. It's almost like the deaths are just caused at random. It's almost like you don't have a hand in them. And when you pile on the countless failures I've encountered over the past year, well, my success ratio isn't very impressive. If I could truly compel victims to simply kill themselves, then it would take the guesswork out of the whole thing, that's for sure. With Kojiro's help, I could acquire cadavers and make them look like my victims. The work would be completely different to photo manipulation. There will be gore involved, no doubt about it. And I'll take a steady hand, some makeup artistry, and access to clothing props. Wait a second. Access to clothing. Didn't it happen in a clothing store? And wasn't one of the girls named Noriko that worked in the clothing store? Dude, this game is fucking with me. No, but wasn't her boss, like, Noriko? Wasn't her boss Noriko that fucked with her and got the money and all this other stuff? Clothing store, she needs clothing props and all that other stuff? Then there's lighting to consider, and backdrops. There's one thing to take an image from the database of the deceased and have a corpse splattered on the pavement ready to go. It could be her older sister. That's true, it could be her older sister. Oh, and her older sister covered for the return. Or, I don't fucking know, but it could be her older sister for sure. That's good, Rasilk. It was an entirely different thing to have to drag a body out of a morgue and plant it in position, then take photos of it. There'd be a lot to consider here. It's not a decision I can make lightly. And on top of that, I have the courage right now to ask Kojiro. I doubt I have the courage right now to ask Kojiro straight up for his help. But if I do go for it, I'm absolutely positive it will lend a massive amount of credibility to Corpse Girl's mission. The extraordinary realism will pave the road ahead of me with blood.
Yo, finished your coffee?
Oh,
I quickly take a sip and drain the cup.
that was delicious. Thank you for treating me.
Very welcome. Shall we head off?
Yes, let's.
Any plans for the night?
Yes, sorry I can't hang out longer.
Damn.
No problem. I had fun.
Kojiro stands up and conjures his wallet. He leaves a few bills on the table and then steps towards me. I stand up too, and playing my best hand, I quickly lean forward and plant a soft kiss on his cheek. The maneuver is surprisingly difficult thanks to his height, and I don't think I pull it off as gracefully as I had planned.
Oh,
Thank you for the date. Will I see you again?
Yo, she got that crazy flush and everything. She needs those corpses. Just after she said she wasn't gonna date him. I give him my best alluring look as I bat my eyelids gently.
Yeah, of course.
It still worked, Cap'n. He slowly rubs his cheek with tender fingers, amazed that I just kissed him.
Bye-bye now.
I spin and make a beeline for the exit. I hope my trembling legs don't betray me as I step out onto the pavement outside. Because we're trying to get corpses. It's not in my nature to try and seduce somebody for my benefit. So much so that my attempt at it has left me feeling rather queasy. I don't know if I pulled it off, but now that I've left the cafe, I can't look back to see what effect I've had on Kojiro, if any. I cross the road and a shiver runs down my spine. I hope I'm prepared for what I'm getting myself into. The mall. The mall. June 6th, Saturday afternoon. Yo, we at the mall. The weekend is here, and despite my desire to stay inside my apartment with the doors locked and windows closed, I find myself at the shopping mall for a new phone charger. My current charger gave up on me at midnight, and now my phone is running dangerously low on life power. I tried plugging into different outlets. I tried plugging into my laptop, but nothing. I did give my device... Nothing I did gave my device even the slightest amount of charge. I thought for sure I had a spare charger lying around, but I turned my apartment inside out trying to find it. Couldn't even find the right type in my drawer of burner phones. They just wanted to make power red. So either the charger has died, which is the best case scenario, or my phone has become faulty. I hope the latter is not the case, because I really can't afford to purchase a new one. Getting it repaired is out of the question. I refuse to hand it over to somebody for a day or two and go without it. So I'm hedging my bets on the issue being the charger. If I can buy a new one, all my problems should be solved. This is what I tell myself as I scurry through the crowded mall, dodging left and right to avoid careless people trying to bump into me. I know there's an electronics store around here, somewhere. Even a discount store will probably have a budget charger that will still fit my device. I just want to find what I'm looking for and get out of this place. That's a good question. I don't know if she tossed the burner phone yet. As I blindly navigate the arena, I think back to last night when I first noticed my phone was no longer charging. I'd been browsing through the obituary newsfeed, searching desperately for any sign of my latest victim's demise. The songs are pretty good, to be honest. No clues came up, but there were countless new obituaries, of course. This is a big country and people die every day, but very few match the description of my victim. The obituaries that did match the photos included, but none of them looked remotely like the twin woman. It was dead end after dead end. I might just have to expect the fact that the latest request will go unfulfilled. But accepting it makes me angry. Very, very angry. I find myself stomping through the mall more often than simply walking. Few people glance at me, but I don't pay heed. I wanted that woman to die. I wanted her sister to rejoice or despair at the fate that befell her own flesh and blood. I wanted her to feel the fear of seeing her own corpse in a photo. I wanted her to feel the cold and clammy hands of death tugging at her skirt, whispering to her, inviting her to spiral down and down and down and down and down. To spiral down and just die. To give up, to die, to spiral down, to die. To spiral out of control. I wanted her to die. I wanted her to die. I wanted her to die. Spiral down, down, down.
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die?
My head is foggy, my senses blurred, my face hot, my hands cold. I repeat the mantra through gritted teeth.
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die?
I fall to my knees and scream at the top of my lungs.
Why didn't you die?
Oh, holy shit. Bro, she completely lost it. Just for you, Omni?
Why didn't you fucking die?
Damn, I think we hit a bad end.
What the hell?
Damn, she's having a full meltdown.
Can we get a security guard down here, please? Die!
Is she going to kill somebody?
Mom, I'm scared.
Yo, the random child.
I'll kill her. I'll find her.
I taste blood in my mouth. My tongue is numb. My teeth chatter. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll kill her myself. I'll kill her myself. I'll kill her myself.
I'll kill her. I'll kill her.
All right. That's enough.
A strong hand pulls up my shoulder and my face hits the ground, hard. My arms are restrained behind my back, and all I can see in my blurry vision is the checkered, tiled floor of the mall.
You're coming with me.
My limp form is tugged backwards and my head lolls to the side. I shut my eyes and I let the blacklist envelop me. A stinking cold ice pack bites against my cheek and rudely awakens me from my stupor. I don't know where I am. We have to be close to an end. I don't remember why I'm here. But the sudden chill spreading across my face is nice, almost soothing. I realize that somebody, a tall man, is holding the ice pack to my cheek, and he motions for me to take hold of it myself. I reach a sluggish hand to grab the ice pack and continue to press it against my skin. The man walks around the chair I'm seated in and stands behind a simple wooden desk to face me.
You can imagine my surprise when I recognized you.
Oh shit! I think you guys are right. It's the dad. It's the dad. Fuck. Am I wrong? No, I still refuse to believe. They both have glasses. They look similar. This is her neighbor.
Huh?
Opening my mouth in an attempt to talk causes a dull ache in my jaw.
I apologize for treating you so roughly.
Shh. We'll see. Well, it's not over. It ain't over until it's over. It ain't over until it's over. We got a lot more visual novel to prove me wrong. Yo, he can shave. He can shave.
The only reason I haven't called for the police is because I want to give you the opportunity to calm down and explain yourself.
This guy, I know him, but from where? Oh, of course. Took me some time because I'm not used to seeing the security uniform. This is Kenji Ogawa, the very same guy who lives in my apartment building. The nice guy who greets me in the stairwell. No, there is more to go in the visual novel. I gotta see them in the same place, the same time, Captain. Otherwise, my theory stands. The father of sweet little Momo.
Mr. Ogawa?
Ah, so you are completely out of it.
Where am I?
This is the mall security office. You caused quite a scene, Nariko.
My theory's not Garbo. We've been trying to figure that out, Tama.
A scene?
You don't remember. Well, give it some time. I'm sure it'll come back to you.
He's trying so hard to sound American. I try to think hard about the circumstances that led me here. I remember something about visiting the mall to buy a phone charger, but I don't think I ever found the store I was looking for. Some kind of anger or fear or something, some familiar primal emotion got the better of me.
Listen, Nariko. I've always thought you were a sweet girl. And Momo looks up to you, you know. Please, tell me that you're just not feeling well. Please tell me the things you were screaming aren't true.
Jesus Christ. Yo, just call the police, Kenji. Do your job. The things I was screaming? An image of a smiling woman flashes in my mind, a twin woman with beautiful features and lovely hair. The victim, the one who didn't die. That's right. I remember now. I lost my cool. I became so overwhelmed with frustration that she didn't die. I must have broken down and unleashed my anger here, right in the mall. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. This is all because I went outside. I went somewhere I don't normally go. I'm usually fine about going to the office. It's familiar. The convenience store is fine too. In fact, my whole meticulously planned morning routine rarely bothers me. But the shopping mall? What was I thinking? I haven't been keeping up with my medication. Even if I was on top of it, going somewhere out of my comfort zone is always a risk. I need to start regulating my intake, taking a pill or two every other day, or when I feel like it isn't going to help me. Skipping days at a time and just popping a few in my mouth when I need to leave the house isn't what I'm supposed to be doing. I need to follow the guidelines. I need to keep a strict schedule of when I take what. Damn it, Noriko. I'm supposed to be calm at all times, stoic, unflinching. Noriko. What the fuck am I doing?
Noriko, you still look a bit flustered. Do you want to lie down for a bit before talking to me?
No.
Okay. Well, do you want to explain what happened?
No.
I never took you for a troublemaker. Please, Noriko. I'm begging you. Don't make me call the police. You were screaming about killing somebody. You were manic. You can't just act like that in public. You scared 100 people just trying to make their way through the mall.
Damn.
You scared me.
A knock at the door caused Kenji to flinch.
Ogawa, may I enter?
Wait, who is this dude? He sounds Russian.
Ah, yes. Please come in, Mr. Fujikawa.
The metal door, separating from the security room from the real world, opens up with a screech. A broad, intimidating man enters the small room and displaces the air inside. I feel like I'm gonna suffocate.
This her?
Yes, sir. She's calm now.
Indeed.
The man, who seems to be some sort of detective, looks me up and down with a sour expression. See, this could be, what's his name's dad. This could be his dad. They look similar enough. Also, the bet, I believe if you clipped it, I said if it was his dad, if it was Shinya's dad, then I would give 10 subs. That's what I had said.
Miss, your name?
I don't answer him.
I see.
Sir, if I may, this is Noriko Kurosawa. She's an acquaintance.
Is that so? An acquaintance? Well, that speaks volumes about your personal life.
Jesus, the
Ogawa.
backhandedness.
Sir.
Yeah, one of the mods in chat can turn it off.
Leave
If I
us
tab
be.
out, the sound goes away.
I wish to talk to her.
Yo, who is this, like, fucking Argo Golsky-esque voice actor?
Yes, Mr. Fujikawa.
Kenji bows, his grim smile cracking under the fear as he exits the room. The detective, or whatever he is, towers over me. He pulls out a badge from inside his jacket and flashes it at me.
My name is Fujikawa. I'm a detective, an investigator for the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department.
Yo, this person legitimately, like, you can hear the Eastern European in his voice.
You must understand that we take death threats very seriously in the police force.
Huh? Excuse me, but Kenji said he didn't call the police.
Kenji? Ah, Ogawa. Well, never mind what he said.
In Russia.
I was here already in regards to another case. I happened to witness your little outburst. Ogawa was kind enough to allow me a moment to interview you personally.
Jesus Christ.
Right. So, what do you want to talk about?
Listen, if I were in your shoes, I'd drop the sardonic act. I have reasonable grounds to arrest you here.
Let's go, Fujikawa.
Now.
His voice drips with pure venom. This guy isn't joking around. I squirm a little in my seat and remove the cold ice pack from my face.
Now, Miss Kurosawa, would you please explain to me who you are threatening to kill?
Don't do it. A wave of dread washes over me as the reality of my current situation starts to sink in. If I don't fly straight and narrow here, I might be in for a world of trouble.
I apologize for my actions. I wasn't feeling like myself earlier.
Oh, that's true
I
comedy.
regrettably skipped my medication recently.
Yo, she's following your advice, guys.
The medication excuse. I'll play along. Were you hallucinating then?
No, sir. Not exactly.
I need to come up with something quickly, or I'm not getting out of here anytime soon.
See, I recently had an altercation with a coworker about a guy we both like.
Oh shit. The detective rolls his eyes at me.
Go on.
I guess I was a little upset about our fight, and really, we're actually quite good friends, so I think a combination of that and missing my medication caused me to get a little too upset and say some things I don't really...
She's in too deep now, guys. She can't say that.
Mm-hmm. And how do I know you're not dangerous?
Yo, just arrest her, Fujikawa.
Are you carrying any weapons, Miss Kurosawa?
Weapons? No, of course not.
I see. Well, you're going to have to permit me to search your belongings.
No, I don't.
You understand that I can't allow you to leave until I have established that you're not a threat, right?
Detective lurches forward and roughly grabs my handbag.
Hey!
He tears it open and rummages around inside. I'm somewhat relieved that I'm traveling late today. I even left the 2 books I'm reading at home. He finds nothing of interest in the bag save for one thing, my phone. I mean, are you familiar with Japanese law? Do you know that for a fact, or did you pull that from Phoenix Wright? I gotta know, Captain. He taps the screen, toggles the power button, and smacks the phone against his open palm.
Is this broken?
I realize that the last drop of battery power must have finally drained. I'm probably lucky for that fact. If he found certain things on my phone, I might be in trouble. Bro, so do parts of the US. That doesn't mean anything. It's not like I keep corpse photos on there. That's what my collection of burner phones is for. But there's certain things that would be incriminating if they fell in his hands. My noise chat log with Kojiro, for starters. And then there are those images of Aoi and Tomoe, and that famous singer that had her phone hacked and her private photos uploaded to the net. Aoi knows that I have her photos. She's okay with it. Tomoe doesn't know about hers. That would be hard to explain. The singer, on the other hand, was part of a big scandal a few months ago. Probably half of Japan has seen her photos. Still, I'd rather keep my personal matters completely private. I don't want this asshole looking into my affairs.
The battery is dead, sir.
Where is your charger, then?
He sounds like a robot. This sounds like they got an AI trying to just sound like a white man.
I don't have one with me.
He grunts and throws the phone to me, and I barely manage to catch it with my brittle, skeletal, clumsy fingers. Yo, you gotta use better adjectives for yourself, my girl. You keep talking about yourself like this.
Wait here. I need to make a call.
He leaves the room unceremoniously, and I hear the scraping shriek of a steel deadbolt locking the formidable door behind him. I breathe out and try and calm my nerves. I look down at the phone in my hand and see my mirror image counterpart peering at me in the black reflection. I don't look as good as I normally do. My makeup is smudged, which is strangely becoming more and more common for me, because you're getting more and more unhinged as the story goes. I think I've gained some weight. My gaunt face seems fuller somehow, and my prominent cheekbones are softer. This girl staring back at me, she's not wholly familiar. Is this Noriko Kurosawa? Is this Corpse Girl? I look like some aberration, some sickening concoction of myself and some person I don't fully recognize. I don't understand how I could have gained weight. I've been eating less. Maybe the canned coffee I consume religiously contains more calories than I realize. I need to cut down immediately. A sour taste rolls around on my tongue and I swallow it reluctantly. I feel ill at the sight of myself. The steel door swings open and Fujikawa stomps in like an angry toddler.
Well, the precinct claims you don't have a prior record, Miss Kurosawa. That's good news for you, I'm sure. But it's a fucking pain in the ass for me.
Damn. I flinch at his apparent anger and recoil slightly in my chair.
You're free to go. However, I'll remember you. Another incident like this, and I'll have you in for a psychological assessment faster than you can blink.
Jesus. I can do nothing but nod as a wave of relief washes over me.
Get your things and get out of here. Oh, for the love of God, go eat something. You look like a starving child.
Holy fuck. Fujikawa spins on his heel with a force and once again leaves me sitting alone. I take a minute to collect my thoughts before picking up my belongings and shoving them into my handbag. As I leave the security office, I spot Kenji standing outside the door. He bows his head meekly.
Take care, Noriko.
Yeah.
He doesn't lift his head as I walk away. So much for stoic, unflinching Noriko. Remember stoic, unflinching Noriko? This is her. Weak of flesh, weak of will, weak, weak, weak. Noriko can't control her emotions. Noriko can't face the world outside without the help of peppy pink pills. Noriko, Noriko, Noriko. She keeps calling herself that. I keep calling myself that. But I'm more than that. More than her. I'm Corpse Girl. I'm bigger than the frail body before me. What do my looks matter in the grand scheme of things? What does my ego matter? Yo, she's going insane. I want to be beautiful, thin, gorgeous. Kojiro called me gorgeous. It made me feel good. But that doesn't matter. None of it matters. Corpse Girl matters. She will succeed and the world will continue to spin. I need to gain weight or lose weight. I need to look like Aoi, with her small frame and cute features, and that bust that's too hard to look away from. I need to look like Tomoe, with her fuller figure, her obscene fashion sense, and those oddly beautiful eyes that she doesn't deserve. I need to look like Yuriko, with her bad haircut, terrible piercings, and trashy clothes. Yeah, the screen's going crazy. I need to look like Mother, who's just like me and Yuriko combined, but with vacant eyes that used to be sparkling and clear, but now just gaze over whenever you try and talk to her. Yo, the screen is going fucking apeshit. I need to look like Noriko, with her dark hair and her intense gaze and her healthy, acceptable frame. Yo, this is throwing me for a loop. I don't need to look like this skeleton, this living corpse. I don't need to look like this physical embodiment of hunger and longing and lust and fear and stress and anxiety and uncertainty and ambition and exhaustion.
Fuck you.
I curse at the mirror and spit on my own reflection.
Fuck you.
I clench my fists until my nails dig and tear and pierce my flesh, letting blood trickle between my knuckles and drip down to the carpet.
I don't want to be you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you.
But I am you. I am Corpse Girl. It's what I've always wanted. It's that sense of belonging that I always sought. It's that feeling of home that I reclaimed after home was lost. After Mother moved, and Yuriko got put on ice, and after I found this apartment that felt so strange at first. This is who I am.
I love your hair. Your eyes. I love you. Don't ever leave me. Don't leave.
Yo, she's insane. I raised 2 fingers to my mouth and kissed them gently, then pressed them against the mirror.
I love you. Don't ever change.
June 7th, Sunday morning. To my absolute delight, I woke up this morning feeling really refreshed. I was worried that my temporary incarceration at the mall would continue to stress me out today. Thankfully, my fears were unfounded. spent the early morning cleaning up my room, but I had to use some elbow grease to get a few specks of blood out from the carpet, and I had to clean a bit of lipstick off my mirror. I even took my medication with a tall glass of water, and I didn't skip the pills I don't like this time. It will be some time before I feel stable, maybe even a few weeks, but the fact that I'm already taking steps forward has done wonders for my mood. Today's a day to stay inside and work on me. I can't have another incident like yesterday. I can't break down in public and put myself at risk. I can't break down at home again and feed on my insecurities and anxieties. I need to be strong for Corpse Girl. For me. With my room now clean, I decide to spend a little time tidying the rest of my apartment. As I work, I make myself a new mental checklist of commitments, Noriko's promise list, if you will. Commitment number 1, I'm not going to lose my shit if a victim doesn't meet their demise. Just because that twin woman didn't kill herself doesn't mean I'm a failure. I had 3 successes before her, and I'll have more successes again. I just need to try harder, work harder, refine my methods, and keep moving forward. And I'm not at a dead end yet. I have a trick up my sleeve, after all. Kojiro's connection to the morgue may very well be the ace I need to win. Commitment number 2, I'm going to improve myself. I won't say that I'll fix myself. I'm not broken. Not yet. Fuck. I'm going to improve. I'll keep up with my medication, I'll keep up with my social life. That means keeping in touch with the few friends I have, Aoi, Shinya, and even Tomoe. I'm gonna eat a little more, not much more, because I want to stay slim, but enough to give me more energy, more motivation. I don't want to be weak anymore. Commitment number 3, the last one. I'm going to get over Aoi. I love her. I've loved her since high school. In those days, she always stood by me. My insecurities and anxieties never pushed her away. She knew what I was going through, what I still go through, and she could relate to me. She has her own compulsions and anxiety to deal with, so I can't lean on her like I used to. Instead, it's my turn to help her out. But I will move on from obsessing over her. She isn't ready for a relationship, and she explained all of the reasons why when she rejected me so long ago. Clinging to the hope that one day we'll be together isn't good for my current state. I need to be moving on, moving forward. I need to let go. She is and always will be my dearest friend, and I'll always love her. But I will let her remain as simply my friend, and I will find someone else to call a lover. This last commitment really makes me feel like a weight has been lifted off my chest. Instead of obsessing over Aoi, spending countless nights lying in my bed looking at her photos, thinking about her at odd hours of the day. Instead of all of that, I'll be able to move on. Even if it takes some time, I'll find someone who wants to be with me. There are plenty of fish in the sea, as they say. I can't say there's anyone in particular I have my eye on just yet. My social circle is pretty limited after all. Shinya is a guy I'm simply not interested in. There's no spark there, and there never will be. Tomoe is irritating as I find her, is oddly alluring to me. I don't like her clothes or makeup or her whole aesthetic she has built for herself, but some part of me would kill to spend a passionate night with her. Then there's Kojiro, that weird, awkward, strange alien creature that I just can't wrap my head around. He said I'm gorgeous, he really said that. But he's too weird. I feel like he's the kind of guy that would stalk you and stab you if you ever broke up with him. For now, I can't think of anyone I would seriously pursue, but I'll give it some time. I have all the time in the world. Is this gonna become a dating sim? Is this the dating sim portion? I find myself smiling as I finish tidying up the apartment. Having a nice, clean place to live really does help lift the spirits. Unfortunately, I still haven't managed to get rid of that lingering scent of mold that always wafts around. It's a musty odor that seems to be ingrained in the very walls of the apartment building, for at least as long as I've lived here. Oh, for sure we're locked out of that ending, for sure. I know it's not coming up from my apartment because it's pretty easy to smell that from downstairs too. As far as I can tell, my place is completely mold-free. I might not be the best at cleaning, but if nothing else, I keep disgusting mold out of my home. Still, the occasional odor aside, my place is clean and cozy now. I lay down on the couch and stretch my body, letting my top muscles stiffen and then relax. How long have we been going for? The day is still early and it feels good that all my chores are already complete. The icing on the cake is the fact that Corpse Girl has 2 new requests sitting patiently in her inbox. I logged in earlier and saw them, but decided to sort my cleaning first. Listen, we're gonna see the requests. And then we can stop after the requests. Now I can reward myself by spending the rest of the day working on the new requests. I can hardly contain my excitement at the prospect. 2 requests to work on is better than I could hope for, and I'm sure at least one of these new victims will fall. My positive attitude will go a long way to ensuring my success this time. Unable to restrain myself anymore, I snatch up my laptop from its charging point to the next couch. I flip open the lid and gaze at the photos that I downloaded earlier. My 2 new victims. Fresh blood. Yo. Shaylee? The first is an older male, maybe in his 50s. Typical businessman type. You might as well be a clone of every other nondescript man you see on the subway, at the supermarket, on TV. If I had to guess, I'd take a leap and say his miserable wife wants him out of the picture. Maybe she's unhappy with her finances, or she's having an affair, or she's just tired of his clone face and his clone personality. I was waiting for the balds in chat. Regardless, someone wants this unremarkable man removed from the face of this unremarkable world. The second victim is much, much more interesting. Oh, shit! 2 things strike me as noteworthy about this photo. Firstly, the cleavage, of course. Wait, who in chat is down bad for this girl, the victim? I know someone in chat is. Secondly, the image is a photograph of a photograph. Somebody has snapped a picture of an actual physical photo and uploaded it to the site. The photograph is in good condition, as though its owner values it above all else, a signature scribbled across it in white ink. It's an autograph photo of someone who is perhaps moderately famous. I don't recognize the woman in question, and the signature is such a mess that I can't make out even a single kanji in her name. Regardless, I'd be willing to bet that a disgruntled fan is requesting her death. If she's an idol or a singer or an actor, it won't be unheard of for something like this to happen. A fanboy gets to meet her a few times, they shake hands at events, whatever. He asks her out and she politely declines. Then the obsession begins. If the fanboy can't have her, no one can. Kill her. Kill her. Well, that's the theory I slowly pieced together as I examined some of the finer details of the photo. The reason behind the requests don't matter. They never matter. I'll kill them all the same. Alright. On that note, chat, I think it's time we call it. I think it's time we call it there. We've been going for 4.5 hours. It's not bad. I've been having a lot of fun with this. I'm definitely going to keep going. They're coming soon. I'm going to stream the whole novel. That was a very long session. But I'm going to keep going with it. Yeah, I'm going to be doing these a few times a week until we finish the novel. I'm having a lot of fun with it. So I'll probably be back. What day is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Saturday. I'm not going to stream on the weekend, but I'll probably stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday next week. Just try and knock it out. Dude, you're killing it, Captain. That was sick. Also, wait, I just saw 50 gift subs total. Thank you, Captain. And somebody keep that clip, because if I end up being wrong at the end, I owe the chat 10 gift subs. But let me see who is streaming. And I will send you guys... I'll send you guys there. Oh, wait, we got a gallery? Shit, we gotta unlock everything in the gallery. That's gotta be a goal. We gotta get to, We gotta unlock all the gallery images. Damn, who remembers our original protagonist? This soundtrack hits hard. I know. Which is the one for Omni, though? There was a picture in particular that was for Omni, but I can't find it. Oh, it was this one. This is just for you, Omni. Wait, he appeared in the beginning. Wait, did you guys see this? And the start screen, originally it was just her sitting on the morgue thing, but now we've got the now we've got him. He wasn't there at the start when we first started. I think we unlock more of the screen as we find more people that are part of it. Let's fucking go. That's sick. I'm glad I went back to the main screen. Let's go, chat. That's awesome. I didn't expect us to unlock him. I think that is a good note to end on. That's true. That's true. That's true. That was a sick note to end on. I'm glad I accidentally, I went to that screen and just saw the gallery. Nice spoiler game. We just know that he's part of it. We don't know in what way. That was a lot of fun, though. Yeah, I think the next stream of this is going to be on Monday, probably at around 2 as well. I'm going to take the weekend off. Saturday. Sunday, I cannot do any streaming. But I'll be back on Monday, and I think I'm going to do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and just kind of knock it out. I'm also going to pull a Ryer and put all these on YouTube. Just why not? I don't think he edits them. I'm just going to cut the start and put it on YouTube. But on that note, let me see who I follow that's streaming. You know, Tasty Steve is streaming, and he's a really nice dude, so I'm going to send everybody to Tasty Steve. But yeah, I hope to catch you guys Monday. I've been having a blast with this. But otherwise, yeah, I'll catch you later. See ya.